Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we play more of Digimon World, and yesterday it was a fantastic day because we were able to do a lot of things on this game, more than anything I expected. Let's start with the recap. We were able to register two new Digimon. We could get Wamon and also Mega Sidramon. And with the help of Mega Centaurumon, we even went to Mount Infinity and we explored that area a little bit more. We fought Devimon, which was a mini boss, and then I decided to stop it in there because I didn't want to get to the final boss already. Although I'm really thinking about going for the final boss maybe next week, because then it would be nice to have a final 2020 stream with the final boss of this game or something. I don't think it's going to be the last stream of Digimon World because I'm expecting a somewhat post game to happen, and I still have some other missions and details to take care of, like Gardromon's mystery and also the other Digimon in the Digimon chart, the remaining attacks. But yesterday I also was able to get one more attack, which was the Aurora Freeze, and with that one we completed the Ice and Water moves. So we now can focus on the rest. And also, I'm pretty sure I did something else. Oh, yes, I almost forgot. I was able to get the cards that I was missing. Now I'm only missing one more card, but according to the discussion I had with the chat yesterday, this last and final card, I can only get it after I beat the boss, it seems, like the final boss. So for now, the card is, or the card side quest is done, or at least I was able to do everything I could so far. But then we'll need to go back to it after the final boss. That's another reason why I want to go fight that guy, because there are things that are locked thanks to that fight. But yesterday it was great. I was expecting nothing to happen, and then we got new Digimon, even an ultimate. We got the cards I was missing. I got a new attack super fast and super easily. It was not a struggle like some other times in the past. And we even checked more of Mount Infinity, so it was fantastic. The only bad thing about yesterday was that we got a new level for our tamer level, but sadly I learned that you can lose your tamer levels if you join tournaments that you are too OP for them. So by going or by heading into a tournament that was of like champion Digimon with an ultimate, I messed it up, and then the game punished me because no, you are going to drop your tamer level like that. Don't think that everything is for free in here. So yes, I got a level and I lost a level, but at least I learned the lesson. I believe that's the most important thing. So today, I don't have high expectations. I think we got way more than everything I wanted yesterday. So today, low expectations. Let's see what happens. I will see if I can get a Garurumon. I think it's time for us to get that. If something else happens or if the plans change, we'll figure together how to deal with that, because we may have some evolution items too in case that goes wrong, and then maybe some of those Digimon can learn the other attacks that I need to go after. We have some side B, side C, side D plans in case I mess it up, but the goal is Garurumon, so hopefully we can get him. Hey Victor, what's up, man? Victor, I forgot to say something to you yesterday. After the stream, I was like, I had something to tell Victor. And then today I pushed my brain further, and then I remembered. Victor, have you seen the lineup for Rocking Rio 2021? Because they released it. They released the lineup for the Metal Day, which is the one that you were very interested, I'm thinking. So I don't know if you have seen it already, but I have it right here. Oh, you did see it? There we go then. But I will say it anyway. They are having Iron Maiden, they are having Dream Theater, Megadeth, and Sepultura, which is a Brazilian band, plus the symphonic. I'm not sure if that's a word in English. Hopefully it is. Symphonic Brazilian Orchestra. So it's like a combo of Sepultura and the orchestra. But yeah, that's going to be the Metal Day of Rock in Rio. I don't know what to think about that, to be honest, because just like yesterday we were talking about the Nintendo World uh, park or the amusement park, I don't think it is time for us to be talking about those things like amusement parks that are going to be open or festivals that are going to happen, especially in a country like Brazil that people are kind of unfortunately not ignoring, but being so careless about the pandemic in general, and that's why the situation has been so critical in here. So if you even motivate people to like get prepared for a festival, even if the situation is not completely controlled by that day or by that time, I can see a lot of problems happening. And I do like Rock in Rio. I went there once. I just think it's like too expensive, but it's a fantastic festival. But I don't know if it's like the time for it to be happening. But anyway, they are organizing it. Hopefully, they have some very good safety plans in case it really happens, and we can get the population vaccinated, or I don't know, everybody can be healthier than how's the situation right now. But yeah, that's the Rock in Rio plans. And another thing about it though is that I just think it's a rumor, but there's been or there are some discussions about the possibility of Avril 11 to be in Rock in Rio next year. And it's funny because everybody's getting hyped for that, but like nobody has confirmed it. It's just some fuzz. And me and my friends, we grew up listening to her songs, so we are very excited in case that's real what happens. But I still think it's not going to happen. It's just something that has been giving us dreams or something to dream about. But I don't think it's going to be real. But it's definitely something, or she's definitely a singer that brings back memories from my school days. How could you forget Dream Theater? You and Scap love them. Aren't they the band that have like very long songs, like 10 minutes long songs or something? Yeah, Sepultura will be there with an orchestra. You also saw that Steve Vai will be joining Living Color for their show there. I didn't know that. Well, the thing is that all of these events have to be planned just in case they can happen. That's true, right? They are also planning to do the Olympic Games, if I'm not mistaken. So everybody's organizing them, but it's not certain if they will really happen or if they will be postponed. If any festival like that can happen and doesn't due to lack of planning, it can very well kill the festival forever. I see. They do have quite a few long songs. Their longest song is 42 minutes. It's the only song of the album, isn't it? It gotta be. Out of those bands, your favorite is Iron Maiden, right, Victor? Do I have the manual? I have the manual, but I will go to the bank to deposit, or yeah, to deposit, I said it right, some of those items. No, but it's on a disc of its own. Also, the album has more discs. And yes, Iron Maiden is by far your favorite. I don't remember if I asked you, but probably I did. You have been to their shows, right? Or to their concerts before. Also, hey Sabro, what's up, man? We are going for Garurumon today, hopefully. I need more bodies. I'm doing great, man. I'm still shocked that we were able to accomplish so many things yesterday. That today I'm like, do whatever you want with me game that I don't mind. You can even punish me harder if you want, Digimon World. Because yesterday we did a lot, especially regarding those cards. We got the 2 ones we were missing in a single day. Wait, that's the wrong item. And hey Gabriel, what's up, man? That sound kinky? It's because you do have a very dirty mind, man. I can tell that because of how many things you post on Discord sometimes that I keep on thinking, seriously, Gabriel, are you posting this in here? That's why, but how are you, man? Hopefully you're doing great and having a fantastic Sunday. So, Victor has seen Iron Maiden 5 times, and they have been fantastic every time. Isn't it the band you and Ultras told me that they sound better live than in like their albums or their recorded albums? So of course they are very talented if they can manage to do that. You regret nothing, but seriously, be careful though, because uh, some of those jokes can be, a bit too far or going too far, and that's definitely not the purpose of that community or that Discord channel. I mean, if you get the opportunity to see them live, go. I mean, I won't because I'm not a metal fan. But if you are a metal fan, definitely go for them. Seriously, Victor, you think I should go even if it's not my style of music? Oh my god, Victor, are you serious? So I will, like, counter you back by saying, Victor, you will go to a rave party, electronic rave party with only trance music playing, while I go to the Iron Maiden metal concert, shall we? Sounds like a deal? Man. They usually sound better live than in the studio. You know what I could do though? I could do what you do, like you like to watch Rock in Rio on, I don't know if it is on YouTube or if it is on a TV channel when it's happening or while it's happening. But I could try watching somewhere the Metal Day. But it's not guaranteed that I will like it. Gabriel would go to both, to Iron Maiden, along with me to go to a rave party. Oh wait, to Iron Maiden with me and then to a rave party with Victor. It's an experience that I think you could appreciate even though it's not your type of music. I can understand what's your point in there. It's because, like you said, and like you sent me a one of their live uh, songs as well on Twitter, right? They have some, I don't know, some powerful way to engage the crowds, and then everybody sings the song, and then everybody screams. There is that is strong, right? There is that. Actually, there is that strength. There is that strength that comes from the crowd and the fans. So I'm pretty sure you want me to experience that, and not only the songs by themselves. You want me to experience the energy that happens during the concert. And the closest thing I can think of regarding that energy is like how some of the soccer games are in here, like how people really cheer for their soccer team super crazily, and some people like to feel that magic or that I don't know, that they kind of like to have that experience. Some foreigners even travel to Brazil to go to a soccer game in here to feel that energy. I have been to some, especially when I was a kid or when I was younger. But I'm pretty sure that's what you want me to feel like. You want me to see that crowd energy. Hey Ultras, what's up, man? We were talking about Rock in Rio's 2021 lineup for the Metal Day, and they are going to have Iron Maiden, Dream Theater. Belias, thank you so much, man, for the resub. How are you? Also, I got a very interesting emote in here. It's like a snowman with a mask. I appreciate that because you do gotta be wearing your mask. But thank you so much, man. How's it going? Belias, are you a metal fan by any chance? I will guess you are not. But I never actually asked you that, right? We are talking about metal music in here. I can sort of understand that comparison. That said, no soccer game will have Bruce Dickinson leading the crowd. That's true. They won't have that singer. That's something that I don't think can be compared, right, to like soccer games. But I can tell you that the 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 cheerers, like the people that cheer for their soccer teams, they can get very creative at times regarding what they are cheering or what they are singing or screaming during the games. Sometimes it's funny. Sadly, sometimes it also gets dangerous because of all of the fights and stuff. But there are some funny things as well. I'm actually doing great values. Oh, a lot of people actually got the emotes. I love how Victor's message is in Swedish, right, Victor? I didn't know that Twitch had Swedish options, but thankfully it does. So, tack for emote, is that how it's said in Swedish? And then in Portuguese it's valeu pelo emote. That sounds like an absolute insane lineup. Yeah, it's Dream Theater, Iron Maiden, Sepultura plus the Brazilian Symphonic Orchestra. And I'm missing one band, right, Victor? Megadeth. Yes, Megadeth. That's the lineup. And here I am still hoping for the rumors of Avril Lavigne to be also in there because, like I was telling Victor, I grew up listening to her songs with my friends, and then we are all getting crazy because of people rumoring that she may also join Rock in Rio. Let's see how that goes. Would you join or would you head to a Avril Lavigne concert, Gabriel, since you would go to a rave party or to Iron Maiden? Would you go to Avril Lavigne as well? I'm just making fun of it. I would love to go there, don't get me wrong, because I seriously like her songs and stuff. But the thing is that I would not go there if the pandemic is still bad. Plus, I would not go there if the prices for Rock in Rio are still the same because they are so freaking expensive. But I do hope she does go or she does come, right? She does come to Rock in Rio, and then I can try at least to watch her concert somewhere on YouTube. Velias is saying that he loves steel. Well, I heard some few songs, especially thanks to Ultros and Victor regarding metal songs, and they surprised me. They did open my mind a little bit, especially with Ghost, and then that Iron Maiden song Victor sent me. Also, those crazy bands that I sadly don't remember their names anymore, but it was one of Victor's favorite song of the year that had that female vocalist, very instrumental song. So there are some metal songs that I can be down for, but in general, I'm still very far from that. Nice pronunciation. I went for a German approach. Thank goodness it is close. It sounds like a new Swedish. I'm going German. You have that fruit blend again. All those berries. Oh, with the red dragon fruit. I still gotta try that out. I have been hoping for acai today because it's been a very hot Sunday. And I gotta make another ice cream, right? When I did the lime ice cream some weeks ago, it tasted great. Gotta go back to that. You are kind of the guy that loves good music. You are not impeded by genre, unless it's Brazilian funk and sertanejo. Yeah, Brazilian funk, it's not something that I like. Sertanejo as well. I can't even describe how it is. Actually, I can because one sertanejo song got popular around the world, which is pretty much uh, Michel Teló, right? Do you guys know Michel Teló? Have you heard of him? Um, how is his song? I have another one in my mind though. How is his song again? Man, I can't believe I forgot his song. It's because there is another song that I know it's not the right one, messing up with my brain right now. Oh, anyway, I forgot his song, but sertanejo is not my thing. That's the one, Victor. Yes, I also really like that song by Sasha Paith, Master of Ceremonies. There is something about Paith that you don't like, Ultras? Wait, it's a man? One of his tone for guitar solos on record and live. Maybe I'm assuming it was a woman because of his name. His name in here sounds more like a woman's name. Some of his approaches to production is a bit weird too, but I think that depends on bands. And you are sure when you don't love it, it's when the band is guiding him to it. Wait, I don't know if I follow that. Do you mean that the band has more impact than his presence? Is that what you mean? But his songwriting is great and he's a damn good producer for most part. The stuff he has done with Avantasia and Seven Inspires is fantastic. So, am I remembering it wrong now? Because I could swear the singer of that song that I liked was a woman. Am I crazy, Victor? Am I messing up with my memories? I mean, it can be a man with a woman, right? Maybe they were having some sort of collab in there, but I could swear that song had a woman singing it. But I can be wrong. Okay, so I'm not crazy. The song that I remembered had a woman singer. There we go. And then because of his name, Sasha. Sasha is normally I don't know, a name for a woman in here. So I kind of connected the dots in there, but it's fine that I got it wrong. You know, a band that I really want to listen to more, or maybe I should just say a singer. I was planning to do that this week, but I still haven't. But maybe this next one I will check her songs on Spotify, more than what I already have heard, of course. I really want to listen more to Kate Bush. Do you guys like Kate Bush? I could listen to some couple more songs of her thanks to the White Nothing streams that happened earlier this year, and then White Nothing uh, singer, or actually the man behind White Nothing, the whole band. He's a big fan of Kate Bush, so when he was showing us his song playlists, he played some couple songs by Kate Bush, and they were interesting. And then I just think that I gotta continue listening to more. Kate Bush is amazing. She has a very unique sound, right? You like most of the songs. Joker came out your first year of college, so you have fond memories taking public transit and the underground to school for hours a day and listening to it. I have some memories like that with the closest to metal band that I used to love called the Lost Prophets, but sadly the main vocalist of that band messed it up really badly, so that band is over and that guy is in jail. But as a teenager, I used to love their songs and listen to them when I was commuting, like ultras. But also there was this one rock Brazilian band called CPM 22 or 20, yeah, 22. I almost said 22nd, but 22. And they have a, I don't know, something that sounds a bit like Blink 182 at times. but it's Brazilian and it's in Portuguese, of course. So I also grew up listening to them a lot. Listen to the second half of Hounds of Love. It's weird, but it's great. I would definitely check it out, Victor. I really wanna stop at a day and then check more of Kate Bush songs because so far every time I think an artist or like a band that I still haven't heard a lot of their works. That happened uh, with ABBA, and then it happened with Fleetwood Mac as well. And every time I could learn or get to know some more songs that I either didn't know it was their songs or I actually have never heard them before, and I like them. So I'm pretty sure that when I stop and listen to more of Kate Bush, I will find a couple songs in there that I will also add to my playlists or listen to them more in the future. But I'm not going to lie. I have been listening to Spotify's customized playlist of like the songs you have heard the most throughout the year. That playlist is so good. At least my playlist of that, right? I have been listening to it so much every day that it's been hard for me to move to other playlists. But I still do because I also check their weekly recommendations. And for those recommendations, they have two playlists. One is updated on every Friday, and one is updated on every Monday. So I kind of listen to those playlists as well. But heading to a different playlist, it's been hard because I'm really loving the recap playlist of 2020. I used to be out of your house for so long some days, from like 6 a.m. until 12 a.m. Long days back then. Okay, so one more speed training in here, and then we can go for. I will go for brains because as I wanna get Gabumon, I imagine he's like the complete opposite of Agumon. Agumon is all about the attacks, so I will go for the other crazy things such as brains and speed. Maybe some defense as well. I got some steak on sale today and skewered some meat with chimichurri, and it was so freaking good. Today I ate spaghetti. It was simple like that. You barely eat beef, so that was really good. Victor thinks that I will like and dream of ships and dream of ships, and the songs that follow it are a lovely experience. Is it really called Dream of Ships? Because isn't ship a word that doesn't have plural in English? Maybe it was a typo, right? Just like fish? Yours is very messed up because you have used Spotify more for work than for your own pleasure. So it's going all over the place. Spotify has no idea of which music you really like. The information that surprised me was that, if I remember it right, I heard to like 800 plus new artists this year. That's not a bad thing. Of course, I haven't heard to them like a lot, like I didn't hear to their albums like crazy, but I got to know or at least give some attention to 800 plus new artists this year. That's mostly thanks to my YouTube recommendations as well that come to me every day. So every time I'm making up with like my YouTube my YouTube videos list or playlist, uh, I always add some music recommendations in there. So in between some videos I listen to music, and then most of times I like them and then I add them to my Spotify playlists. but also because of the Wild Nothings streams that were radio hours, like a whole hour every Friday with like music recommendations. But yeah, I cannot complain about the new bands, the new songs, or the songs I got addicted to this year. They were really good. It was even hard for me to think of my favorite song of the year because sometimes I think of that very fast, you know. And it's funny. Normally, or at least it used to happen in the first months of the year. It actually happened again now. I'm just realizing that. Oh no, never mind. Never mind. What happened this time was that the song that I heard the most, according to Spotify, I heard it for the first time in January this year, but my favorite song was actually a song that I heard around July or August. So yeah, it was still later this year. But I had a hard time figuring which one would be my favorite. Now I think I'm good to go for HP. Welcome back, man. Victor, do you know how many guitars have you bought this year? I'm curious to see if your guitar buyings have decreased, maybe because of the pandemic and everything, or if you are still buying a lot of guitars every year. Okay, please give me Gabumon. But even if it is a Negumon, I can still try to get another Digievolution, but Gabumon is the goal. I didn't give you attack, so please Gabumon. Okay, there we go. The strategy worked so far. Let me ban that account. But to do that, I gotta also move the chat up. So don't mind those messages. There we go. Let's see. Victor has bought a bass, but he doesn't think that he has bought a guitar this year. Man, so that's a big change. Because I did remember that, at least for the previous years, on every like 3 to 4 months, you used to say, guess what I have done? And then you are always bringing a new guitar, you know? Your dad built you one though. So your guitar collection has increased by one at least, and you might buy another one soon. I remember you were saying for the last guitar you have gotten that you could not really resist it. I remember you kind of fell in love for it as soon as you saw it. So maybe that's what's going on. You are waiting for you to fall in love for another one. You're not just getting any guitar. But I will say that I'm kind of somewhat glad that you haven't been buying many guitars. You gotta be more selective and save up some more money, right? Just buy it when you really can't resist it. And I'm pretty sure as well that the guitar your father gave you will probably have way more impact than some other ones you have bought out there. One thing that I didn't do a lot this year was buying games. I probably have only bought something around ten games. I don't even know if I got to that number, but I'm pretty sure I used it to buy more games like in the previous years. I know why though. It's because this year I really focused more or even harder on investments, especially because this was the year that I started investing on the stock market. And after I started seeing the results of my investments in there, I was like, nope, I'm not spending money on games. I'm putting everything in here to build this up. But yeah, I noticed that I haven't spent a lot of money on games this year, even with some crazy sales that we have gotten. I could save up a lot thanks to that. And let's also be honest in here, the 5 games I have been playing throughout this whole year, plus Epic Games giving away a lot of games, especially now that they are giving away a game per day, and some other platforms as well, like Humble Bundle and GOG, and then Ubisoft as well. Today is like the last day for you to get Ubisoft gifts or rewards for the Christmas time. So in case you miss that out, you still can get them today. So with everything like that going on, I kind of feel like, you know what, maybe I should really not get new games right now. I really don't need them. I won't be playing them anytime soon. I don't think I have been buying guitars that often, but yeah, you have spent quite a bit of money on guitars over the years. This last guitar he built is fantastic. Have I seen it? I remember a little bit of the last time you sent me pictures of your guitar, but I don't know if it was that one. Maybe it was. Because I also remember a conversation that you were saying that you were working with your dad. But then I don't know if it was for that guitar in particular. I have used it a lot and just keep loving it more. This one you're thinking of buying will also be really special though. It's from the early 80s and Adrian Smith from Iron Maiden used that exact model for a few years so. You saw it in several music videos as a kid? Yes, I'm trying to remember it, but I can't remember the color of it. Was it white by any chance? Oh yeah, it is white. Okay, so maybe I could remember it a little bit. It's white and pointy, if that rings a bell. Yes, I was getting some sort of white image on my brain, but I wasn't sure if I was remembering it right. Victor, you were saying that you bought a new bass guitar, so I have a question to you because I do love bass, maybe even more than guitars, to be honest. Do you have or could you think of a song that has your favorite bass line? And if you do, please send me that on Twitter or on Discord, but we mostly of times talk with each other on Twitter, so I'm guessing you would prefer sending it to me there. But I'm now curious if you have a favorite bass guitar song. Because if you do, please send me that. Because there are a couple songs that I really love their bass line, and most of them are kind of mix of electronic and rock. But I'm curious to see what would be your favorite bass line. In case you have a song in your mind, of course. Summer, yes, we were able to get Gabumon. Ghost Zenith has a great bass line. I'm pretty sure I heard that, right? Outros, you sent me that one once. Welcome back, Gabriel. But it's a mid bass, not a deep rhythmic bass. That's a hard word, rhythmic. Yeah, we got Gabumon. You see, like I thought, Gabumon is the opposite of Agumon. We got so many Agumon throughout this playthrough that I figured that Agumon is all for attack. Gabumon is the opposite. Go for speed, go for brains, go for the other stuff. Can you hear the... Can you hear that? It's like a horn. Is there a soccer game going on right now that I'm not aware of? Anyway, a random horn was being played outside. Sadly, nobody was playing a bass guitar because I would rather listen to that instead. But yeah, be advised in case there are random noises coming from nowhere because of crazy Brazilians. Any song by Rush? Scap made me listen to some Rush, good call. Now to digivolve into Tyrannomon, I hope not. But actually good call, let me also see what he can become, right? And now we have fireworks. What the heck is going on in this country today? He has 4 more Digivolutions. Oh, someone would pronounce it like rhythmic? Rhythmic, okay, rhythmic. I'll actually write that one down. Orion Base Interlude Bass Riff is amazing. It's simple but amazing. You want to build a strat. A strat? What is a strat? It's not a strategy, right? Okay, it's hard to say that word, that game, right? Thea Rhythm. Did I get it? I'm not sure. But a friend of mine was playing it after Sephiroth's announcement. He went there, of course, to play One Winged Angel, also known as Sexy Frog Song. Strats are awesome. What the heck are strats? Since we are talking about bands and English and stuff like that, I do have a question. I could, of course, Google that later, but I kind of forgot to do it. I understand the context, or at least I think so. But we have this one band called Dire Straits. What does that mean? It seems like it's an expression for when the situation is not looking very good. Because I have already heard it in an example like on YouTube when somebody was using that expression. I'm like, but what does it mean? You know. So what does that mean? Do you guys know? What's Dire Straits? And I remember of that because you guys are saying strats, and if you add an I in there, it's straits. So besides the name of that band, I have never seen it used elsewhere or like uh that's why I guess it's an expression. And is it really just for like being under a bad situation or something like that? Let me check that picture. It's a very common guitar. Wait, but what is the difference then? Is it the brand? It's probably the brand then. It's basically what people think of when they think of electric guitars. That's the theme I would go for based off your first guitar, which was a Strat copy red with black pickguard. It's something Water Road? Like Dangerous Roads Way or something. Yeah, but isn't it a crazy expression? Like, why not say a dangerous road? It didn't have a maple fretboard, but you only really liked strats. With them, only certain colors look good with a rosewood, but otherwise maple. So dire means like desperate, and straits can refer to many things. How fitting that you mentioned dire straits when we are talking about strats, because Mark Knopfler often plays a strat. It's funny because after seeing that picture of what's a strat, it did also rang a bell on my brain about the band as well. But I'm probably mixing up my memories again. But don't they have like a, I don't know, an album cover with some sort of guitar, or am I crazy? Probably not. I'm just being crazy. Oh yeah, like the first picture that I got on Google is exactly that guitar. Now I'm confused to say it. It's this, it's Strat, right? It's Strat. Yeah, it's the Strat, the red Strat. I'm not crazy. They do have a guitar as one of their album covers. Oh my god. I should have more self-trust. It's because I know that my memory sucks, but sometimes it can do magic. Yeah, they're Brothers in Arms, which is a fantastic album, by the way. It has the guitar on it. It's not the Strat guitar, but it's still a guitar. So a strait is a naturally formed, narrow, typically navigable waterway that connects two larger bodies of water. Interesting. It's like I see. I know the Portuguese word for that. It's a córrego, right? Fender Stratocaster is the only guitar that's called a Fender Stratocaster. Many brands copy the look, but mostly lesser known companies. Just like the champagne, right? You can call some drinks as champagne, but there is only one real champagne that's from Champagne, the place. More bigger brands do a version that is based off it, but change the shapes a little, so they don't get copyrighted. Maybe there was a sign when they were canoeing down a river that said like dire straits ahead or something. I see it. Now I get it. And maybe that's also why we have the Super Mario 64 level called Dire Dire Docks. Why not call it Dire Dire Straits? Maybe it would be a very... You know what? Now I kind of want to do that. I want to play that level while listening to Dire Straits. Just like watching The Wizard of Oz while listening to Pink Floyd's album, The Dark Side of the Moon. Let's all join on this crazy dream of like, let's listen to Dire Straits while playing Dire Dire Drops. Victor can do that because I'm pretty sure Victor has Mario 64 and I'm pretty sure he has the albums of Dire Straits as well somewhere. Maybe Ultras can have those two as well. The terms channel, pass, or passage can be synonymous and used interchangeably with a straight, although each is sometimes differentiated with varying senses. Yeah, channel sounds more like another thing to me. And they're like, oh man, yeah, that's the band name. Damn, why do I get disconnected from chat so much tonight? I'm sorry to hear that, man. Is anybody else having that issue? So that guy uses a Stratocaster. Eric Clapton, my father loves him. Let me see the picture. Is it also blue? Is yours also blue? It is blue then. A lake placid or placid? Maybe it is placid, right? A lake placid blue maple fretboard made in Mexico 1995. You sent me some couple tunes with nice bass playing on Discord, alright man? Throughout the week I will check them out. And maybe after listening to those songs I will think of my favorite bassline songs as well to send to you. But I'm of course sure that probably you will be very judgmental of the songs I will send you. Like maybe they will not like get to very good standards, even though I love them. But I'll give it a shot. I will think of my favorite bassline songs and then I will send to you. Oh, so you guys are not having that many issues with the chat, although Silver had it on the beginning and then he exited the channel and then came again and then it went back to normal. Maybe you could try that, Victor. Try leaving and then returning. Now Ultras wants to get a white Gibson SG with a small pickguard. Is it placid or placid? I'm really assuming it's placid. Lake Placid Blue is a good color. You have got a LP Blue Strat with rosewood board and see-through pickguard. It's like placid and flaccid. Okay. Yeah, after I said it like placid, it sounded wrong to me. So that's why I changed my guess. But I have never heard that word, or like it's not common in my opinion. Exactly, it made me think of place, and then it sounded like another context, and then I realized that I might be wrong. You know what? I should check which moves Gabumon can learn. I mean, probably he has them all, but what if he doesn't? So he has a lot of fighting attacks. Maybe Garurumon can learn the final battle move even though it's a very hard one to get, right? There's a few guitars you want so bad. Victor, I will not even... Uh, I will not even... How can I say this? I will not even discuss how Victor wants guitars, right? Because like he collects them. A white SG, also a RD, probably an Epiphone. You guys should change the strats, and then now it's funny to say that word in a different context. You should change your strats and go for the real instruments, like the ones that deserve more love out there. Let's get a Theremin. Would you guys get a Theremin if you had the chance? Of course not, but it does deserve more love. I have so much respect for the bands that they play a Theremin. I don't know many, of course, but I do respect them a lot. You want a jazz bass and an Ibanez as hardtail. Victor also wants an Ibanez RS315 in blue because Adrian Smith used one to record Power Slave. And I really want an LTD FX. FX to me is the channel, right? The TV channel. Whoa. Okay, that's a very weird looking guitar. It looks dangerous for you to play such a thing because it's so sharp, right? You could kill a person with a guitar like that. You could stab someone. You need to be careful. My friend's keyboard has a built-in theremin. Man, I love theremin. I have seen a real one in my life. I'm so happy that this one museum in Rio, it's like an audiovisual museum. They had a theremin in there. I was so happy. It's such a an underrated instrument. You have played around with one before me too, man, because of this amazing museum in Rio. Theremin's are cool. I love them because they are weird. It's good weird. I do hope you get one, Victor. When you have the theremin and you mix it with your synthesizers, you're going to like make me wanna go to Sweden to hear somebody playing those instruments because I love the synthesizers and I love theremin. It would probably only be used for weird sounds. Yeah, but it's good weird. That's what I'm saying. And to be honest, there are so many, let's say, standard sounding music out there that if you go for some theremin songs, you will stand out than the rest of people. I think it's a great strategy for you to go for that. Let's create a new music genre that's going to have theremin. Victor's link was broken, sadly. You have gotten pointier guitars than that. Man, now I really imagined a horror movie that a pointy guitar can be I don't know, a weapon, right? I need to add that to my elevator trash horror movie that the elevator door kills people. The I always forget how that's called in English, but is it called the toe? I hope it's called a toe. When there is like some sort of barrier that it's like a door as well that goes up and down to block the passage of people or cars. That can also be a killer. It can like chop people's necks. Someday I will come up with my crazy trash horror movies ideas, and then I can also add that one. The pointy guitar that kills people. Yeah, Victor's, your links are getting broken in here. Your friends got one like that, but lime green. Oh, there we go. It looks very standard, but it does have a very beautiful bluish color on it, right? And you know what's funny? That blue color right there reminds me of Scapuni's waiting overlay that he uses on his streams. It's the same blue. Yeah, it's really nice. It's hard for something that's blue to be ugly, right? It's not a color that you go wrong, I think. It's a rare guitar. You don't see that series that often. Give me an idea of how much is a guitar. Is it around $100 or something? Maybe 200? I mean, of course it depends on the rarity and the quality and everything, but like, what is the average cost for a guitar? Is it like even way more than that? Am I crazy? Is it like $1,000 or something? It can't be, right. It's probably maybe 200 or 300. So the least expensive playable electric guitar would probably be around 150 American dollars. Okay, so I was guessing somewhat close to the right price. But you would say that guitars get good as soon as you spend more than 600 American dollars for a new one? Man, but does it really change the quality that much? Or is it more about the looks? By quality, I mean the song you get from it, and not just like the amount of years it can last without going bad, like the materials, maybe if it is a certain wooden guitar, it can last more than a steel guitar, I don't know, something like that. No, I'm talking about the music. Will the music or the sound of it will also differ that much? Because in my opinion, shouldn't guitars or instruments in general sound like the same because they are the same instrument, but of course made of different materials and different things? So if they sound more like the same, wouldn't they or shouldn't they have a more closer price besides aesthetics? The guitars that you won brand new, they were 1,200 American dollars, and then the other two were 600 and 700. So you have different guitars more or less for sound. A Stratocaster has a very unique sound. So they do have a specific sound. I mean, you guys can see and know that I don't know almost anything about music. So I was like guessing that guitars in general would sound very close to each other, but probably that's not the case. It really changed the quality. Playability and sound and stuff increases extremely. I was thinking that the quality change would be more regarding the materials, and then like this guitar won't get bad in 10 years and then the other one won't get bad in 20 years, but not like the music. Like I would guess that the sound that you get from them would be very close to each other. I honestly don't go as deep as getting into what would sounds better than what would, but other people do, you don't. Gabriel is saying that the sounds varies a lot. That's something that I wasn't considering before. I never really noticed that. Like maybe someday I should get a YouTube video of like let's compare the music or the sound that you can play from different guitars and the person plays the same note on different guitars. I never realized that. To me, a guitar should be sounding as close as the others, because it's a guitar, so it's what you expect from it. People might have multiple guitars for different tunings. Wait, tunings, right? And sound does change a lot based on style. There are features as well, such as different types of electronics built in that could change the sound. Oh yeah, those are the synths, right? And sometimes guitars have longer, more spots to play on the neck, or even more strings. Some cheap guitars can't be made to sound good no matter what, while a really good guitar almost always sounds fantastic. I need to see more of that difference. As a casual, I cannot say or I cannot tell. But having said that, you are also 100% correct in the sense that most of the sound comes from the player. Any player should be able to play anything on any guitar, really. Here's the model you might be buying soon. Oh no, Victor! Reverb links do never work. Ultras is an experienced, like, link sharing user or person, so he knows what he's saying in there. You should listen to him because Ultras is a pro on sharing links. Of course, that link is broken as well. Man, the chat's not helping you today, right, Victor? Twitch is messing up with your connection on the chat. The links are all broken. You weren't aware that is what a reverb link was, as you got it from another site. Oh no, man, it's. But you know what, Victor? Don't worry. I will open my browser with your link. Don't worry. I will check it in here. Don't worry, man. Hang it on or uh, be patient. I will do it. Okay, there we go. Now I saw it. There we go. It's a sharp guitar as well, red. And what were you saying about it? That's the one you wanna buy? That's going to be another crazy connection I'm going to make right now, but for some reason it reminds me of old cartoons, like Hanna-Barbera cartoons, when they had musicians or guitar players on them. Maybe I'm thinking on how is that called in English again? How is that in English? I forgot. Jabberjaw, right? They have those crazy musical instruments. It made me think on old cartoons and those characters playing some crazy guitars. Fix the link with some glue and tape. Do you actually have glue at your home? Because I think after you stop studying at school or something, you never use glue anymore in your life. I do have tape, but I don't have glue. Oh my god. Look at that lime green guitar right there. Yeah, it's a very good green, right? It's a rare model only sold in Japan in the early 80s. You really want one. Man, I don't have that either. Super Bond, I don't have that. That's like one of those very strong glues. I don't have that either. I only have tape. I think it's crazy how you guys really know the models. Victor, have you imported guitars? And if you have, what's the guitar that came from the most far place ever? The most far from you? Maybe that's actually a very good question. It doesn't need to be like a guitar, but what is the object or thing that you have gotten from another country that's like either from the most far from you or from a very specific country as well? Like maybe a country that would never imagine that would get something from there? In my case, if you don't consider the Chinese and Japanese products that people casually selling here, uh, I have some things I have gotten from Canada, thanks to Draco that sent me some items, and then I got some of the American snacks as well because of early. I also bought some What Nothing CDs and Beach Fossil CDs as well that I got from the US. My father brought me a box of Legos when he was visiting the US in Houston, but then sadly that those Legos they were donated to my cousins. I wish I still had them. Do I have anything from Europe? I think I have never imported anything from Europe. Or, yeah, Asia, I mean, like the products I find here in Brazil, some are from there, but nothing that I really bought from Asia myself, you know? But some people do buy some things from Asia. And I don't think I have anything from Africa or Australia and New Zealand. I haven't, but one of the charvels you have came from the other end of the country, so it traveled many miles to get to you. I'm actually surprised you don't have an imported guitar, Victor. Maybe you could add one of that, or maybe I should say you could add that to your future plans. Like, I want to have an imported guitar, you know, as you collect so many of them. I have definitely bought stuff from China. Yeah, but I'm not like considering things you find in like supermarkets or markets in general. I mean like things you really went to the website and you know got it from there. Like, oh yeah, this is a Chinese store that I'm checking the website. Please give me this item. Something crazier like that. You know somebody that has a DT300? You bought a tube screamer pedal and a couple of Strat pickups when you were in the US. You almost bought a destroyer. Yes, Bruno, those products they don't count because it's what I'm saying. Unless you have checked a website, a Chinese website, and then you made the order yourself and not like you went to the store on your neighborhood that sells imported products. No, that doesn't count because then it's easy. Of course, I bought some Chinese or made in China products even though I did not made that order myself. I just went to somebody's store that they were selling them. You remember that you have a couple of bootleg Game Boy games that your parents bought here in Brazil, right? Oh my god, I also had some of those Brazilian bootleg games too. That I don't think they were Brazilian to be honest. I think they were Chinese but they were sold here. You know, Victor? You should check that out. I'm pretty sure they will be Chinese, but you bought or your parents bought them here in Brazil. That star-shaped destroyer is kind of different. It's very cool. I just remember the crazy video. I think I told Victor this. The crazy video that I watched some months ago. You guys know that I'm a big fan of Netflix show Dark, and I was watching a video where this Brazilian couple that lives in Berlin, they were visiting the locations of the show Dark, and they went to the house or like one of the main houses of the show. And once they were there, they finally showed us who lives in that house, and they were interviewing that person. And the guy was saying that after the recordings and the shootings of the show, his house got kind of damaged, and he kind of wanted also to do something about tourism for the fans of Dark. So that guy started selling the roof of his house with some metal tags on them, like saying that they are official roofs of the house from the house from Dark. And I'm here thinking, man, I still don't have anything from Europe, but maybe I should get a roof from Dark myself, right? I know it's such a crazy idea, but I'm pretty sure that guy will sell them all. I know there will be crazy people around the world that will buy that roof. Because Dark, thank goodness, even though it were not successful or like a great success in every country, it was successful around the world. One is like an 18 and one is kind of deal. That sounds very likely. Wait, I didn't tell you that, Victor? Yeah, the owner of the Canwald house is selling the roof of the house. And then every roof will have like a metal tag on them, like saying that it's a. They will have that tag saying that it's like from the official house of Dark, and it also has a number, like it has a. It will tell you what's the number of the total amount of roofs, right? Wait, the plural of roof is roofs, right? It's not roofs. Is it roofs? It's not roofs. It can't be roofs. Roofs. Um, and then also you get a paper, like a certificate that you're getting the official thing. And they also came up with a tour because also close by his house there is another shooting location in Dark. I don't know if you remember this, but there is that scene in the very early episodes where they show the dead sheep that were like dead 30 or 33 dead sheep. That field is also close to his house. Yeah, he came up with all sorts of like, hey, let's have a way of profiting after my house was used in the show, you know? So yeah, that's his strategy, and I do think it's going to work out. How is he selling a roof though? Yeah, he's selling the pieces of his roof. And then each one will have a metal tag on them. You get them inside a very beautiful box with a certificate that has like some funny text in there as well, like this roof came from Winden, or wait, Vinden, right? Vinden, which is the name of the fictional city in the show. It won't tell you it's from Berlin. It will say it's from Vinden, and then it has the symbol that they have in the show as well. I don't know its name in English though. It's a very customized product, and then if you are crazy enough, you can get it. Like a shingle. Is shingle the name of the individual part of the roof? Like the piece? Yeah, I probably told you and Joe Dancing that. Yeah, yeah. I'd also agree it's not a bad idea because also his renovating his house. So why not make some extra money from the parts of it that he's probably going to discard? Yes, exactly. That's the thing he's selling. Yeah. So shingle is the name of that. And the plural of roof is roofs, right? It's not like roofs. Because that's a very crazy word that I never try to say the plural. Or it's like not a common plural. So shingle. Yeah, roofs, right? Just like a dog. Roof, roof. Shingle. There we go. So now I think I got to every stat that I wanted, so I will focus on speed and brains just like what I did for Gabumon. Because I should not focus on offense. Are you moving to another show, Ultras, after you finished watching 24? I need to go back to Unsolved Mysteries on Netflix and continue watching the second season of it. But what I have started watching was The Legend of Korra. I was watching 2 episodes before starting the stream today. I really have been getting into anime recently. But that's but that's also thanks to a somewhat lack of very good Netflix releases in my opinion. So it's giving me more time to watch anime instead of series and movies. Lately Netflix has been giving me some very bad releases. You haven't? You haven't felt interested in watching any shows you mostly just watch like informative media like house tour, car reviews, music stuff? Yeah, I do that a lot too on YouTube. Yeah, solo camping survival videos and stuff like that. Lots of music covers, lots of that. Yeah, I can get you. I also spend a lot of time watching my own customized content on YouTube that goes from games, from playthroughs, to music, to English lessons, to traveling, to cooking. It goes around all of those things. I wanted to check if he was. Oh, yeah, he's tired. Speaking of anime, you are watching the Tales of Symphonia anime? Man, that's something that I could try doing at some point. But the game tells the story way better. Does it look like good or bad regarding the quality of the animation? Because I'm assuming it's an old anime, right? But maybe it's not too old. Maybe it's like 18 years old or something? It's a standard. It's not awful, but it isn't holy crap amazing either. Would you say it looks a lot like the game regarding the graphics? Or does it have a different style? But let me know. Let me know when you finish watching it, and if you recommend it to me. Yeah, around 15 years old, right? Oh, hey X5, what's up, man? What happened? You're using a secondary account? Also, hey Nubble, what's up, man? Because your phone is broken, I'm really sorry to hear that. I have heard of some people having so many trouble with the Alti app of Twitch when either their phones or their computers broke. Thank goodness I still haven't had any sort of big issue about that. But at the same time, I don't think I have a two-factor code. I have like a factor code, but I don't think it's the double one. You watched the Mortal Kombat series from the 90s? Ultras, did you know that they are working on a new Mortal Kombat movie? I think it's an HBO production, if I'm not mistaken. Loosely based around the Mortal Kombat 3 lore. I really hope that someday, even though I'm pretty sure I will suck, but someday I can go back to some fighting games, especially Mortal Kombat, and see if I can finally beat one, because even though I do like the franchise, or I at least sympathize with the franchise, I have never beaten a single game. So let's see if that can work out sometime, right? It's not an anime, but it's a 90s American cartoon. It's very cringy. Victor is saying that the Tales of Symphonia anime looks more like Pokemon. You made me curious about that, man. It's not even Mortal Kombat really, it's like a pre-teen level of mature, right? Mature TV show that teaches like lessons about teamwork. But it's disguised as Mortal Kombat because Mortal Kombat has all to do with like education, right? Like let's give some life lessons to our teens with Mortal Kombat. What the heck? Maybe that's why we live in the world we live, right? Man. It sucks having that in your phone. It's a gamble if you lose it or if it gets broken. Yeah, a friend of mine, he also had a lot of trouble to recover his account after he had a situation going on, but then I think it happened on his PC. But I think it's so dumb. Like I understand it's there to protect you, but how can't you really recover your account with some, or at least without a lot of stress, you know? Twitch needs to wait. Twitch needs to change that. I'm actually doing alright, man. Hopefully you are also doing great besides that. And I gotta show you my Digimon chart now. Because we were able to get Andromon, Wamon, and we completed Betamon's line. And we got Mega Centaurumon yesterday. And today we are trying to get Garurumon. That's the goal of the day. Also, I should show you this beauty right here. Wait. Beauty right here. Look at that. We got Brachiomon. And we also got Leomon. I knew Leomon would be a card. I really guessed it right. And then we are only missing the last card. But for that one, I have already asked the chat. And it seems that I gotta beat the final boss in order to get that. Which, by the way, I'm planning to beat the boss probably next week. It won't be the end of the playthrough, but as this game is locking us on some stuff, I think next week would be great for us to finish the year and to finish the final boss. But then I will keep on going with the rest of those charts until they are completed, right? But basically those were the news, and then there is also the attack chart. We were able to complete the water attacks. So now water, electric, and fire are done. So we are little by little getting there. So that's what it's like. It just uses Mortal Kombat characters to teach kids lessons. It makes no freaking sense. I'm now curious for both shows. This crazy Mortal Kombat Chin show and the Tales of Symphonia anime. So I remember a third Mortal Kombat movie that was coming out, and you remember the rumors and stuff that cast the rumors? It was supposed to come out on 2006, 2009. There were even IMDb pages. Then that got scrapped, and then that short internet series came out that sucked. Then like movie rumor, and then another movie rumor. It's been 23 years. I think this time it's for sure though. It definitely can't be a sequel to the last one. You beat it yesterday, man? Because you were lucky? And you don't know how you were able to beat the final boss with your Digimon? I have a question, but let me see. Is the Digimon you used or you had for your final fight, is he on my chart? Is he in here? Because if he's in here, you can tell me who you used to beat him. Okay, he's not in here, so I don't want to know who you used to beat him. Okay. Maybe once I get this Digimon that's not in here, you can tell me. That's true, right? Mortal Kombat at least has the friendship or the babality. So they do have those wacky things going on. Maybe that's the connection to Mortal Kombat and a team series. But still, I think it's a very weird decision of theirs. For teens, it's fine, but you really have to watch the series. It feels like Magic School Bus. I actually have never seen or watched Magic School Bus, even though I know it's huge in other countries. I just don't think it was that popular in here. That other show, Arthur, was more popular in here. I have watched Arthur. It only means that you were to the target of the show. There is nothing wrong with that. It wasn't even your best Digimon, but why did you decide to go for the fight like that? Were you feeling pressure to beat the game with that Digimon? Because like you could wait for another cycle and get someone better, right? You don't know just seems odd to have a video game where people rip skeletons out of people and fatality and puke acid onto them, and then they do all of those things indeed. To have the same characters arguing over who's the best friend and who decided to hang out with who instead of them. Yeah, I would not expect a Mortal Kombat series to be like that. You actually asked a friend in order to get your Digimon to Digivolve? Because some things require really specific things. He had a good Digimon, the problem were the strats. Alright, Victor, have a great night, man. Thank you for coming. Yeah, I talk to you again next weekend. I will see if I listen to Kate Bush this time, and then I let you know what I think about it. Also, Merry Christmas, right? I don't think I will talk to you again before Christmas. Merry Christmas, man. Take care. The stats were like not up to the final boss, but you somehow defeated him. Maybe you still had some good items. It feels like educational, maybe in the way to put it. Something that would be played in public school as part of a textbook. If you maybe not tell the kids that it's a Mortal Kombat work. Just spam and stun, it's too strong. Static electric, it's too strong. Oh my god. Speed fire and water blitz are great too. Mostly because of the spamming, indeed. You defeated a boss with speed fire only? Because the other attacks were not working. You can tell me the boss, right? I mean, if it is a boss I have fought already, you can tell me who it was. There is a Digimon outside of File City right next to the Digimon Bridge. Are you talking about Ninjamon? Yeah, Merry Christmas, Victor. Happy holidays. I hope you get a guitar from Christmas. But let's see how that goes though. But enjoy the Christmas, man. And hopefully you have a great time with your family, even though we have the pandemic. But take care, man. Yeah, I will see if I can bake a panettone or a... Yeah, a panettone. I won't be able to bake a chocotone. And that's going to be my Christmas. It's not Ninjamon. Huh. Oh, wait, no, it's only Ninjamon that I fought in there. Ninjamon was easy for you. We beat Ninjamon uh with Numemon, right? And I'm pretty sure we did not use a single restore on that fight. Oh, it's happening. It gotta be Garurumon, right? This was a very good training for Gabumon. Wait, what? Whoa! Ah, yes, I got my Tamer level again. The one that I got and then I lost and then it's back. But hello, Centaurumon. This is a bit different. Just a little bit. They took off my wolf to give me a human, or maybe half human, half horse, half mech, half beast. No wolf. Not even a werewolf, though. But sure, Centaurumon? Did I mess up? Because this can't be the best Digivolution for Gabumon, right? Wait, maybe it is because it's on the top right there? Huh. Maybe the green line is Garurumon? And Centaurumon is also on Agumon's tree. Can you learn any mech attacks? You can't, right? Solar Ray is your attack. But he can learn the last battle attack. Oh my god, this is going to be one of those streams, right? But it's fine. It's fine because yesterday we did a lot of progress, so it's okay if today we don't do a lot of progress. But it's going to be... Oh, when I get to Tamer level 3 I become an intermediate already? That's good. If we are going to have a cooking stream on Christmas, I will be posting pictures on Discord of that panettone attempt, right? Especially because now I have the silicone panettone tray. So hopefully it's going to be shaped closer to a panettone. You don't fight that boss in there, you just find it standing out of the city. Is it Itimon? Totally none EDF, right? This is not what I was expecting at all. But I take it. It seems to be a very good Digimon. Okay, you were fighting Itimon. Itimon was hard. That position doesn't mean anything. That's sad because it kinda felt like it had a pattern. Solar Ray is the worst champion attack in Digimon World 2. We're going to get some dinner, that sounds great. It's been 171 hours, it feels like it's been even more to be honest. Because of how... Because of so many cycles we have played, right? How many cycles have I played? 39 cycles. But do you digivolve into how many ultimates? 2 ultimates that I still don't have. Huh. Well, first of all, you are going to become a brainer because that's my closest way of trying to learn the last battle attack. So please, can we get lucky on that? I don't know if this will have any sort of impact, but I will try buying some items to boost his training. I still don't think it's going to do it, but I will see how it goes. All I want is you to learn that attack, so... I will try something even different. I will get the Hawk Radish. Yes, give me 2 more of those. This feels like deja vu, Centaurumon. Why does it feel like deja vu? I'm doing great, man. How about you? What I have on my mind right now is the series of books and movies of Percy Jackson. Because of Centaurumon. Wait, it's going to be fun to see Centaurumon healing Centaurumon, right? In case he gets tired or sick. Just like the same shenanigans of Birdramon carrying Birdramon and also Wamon transporting Wamon yesterday. So yes, let's go for brains. Never mind, he already wants to sleep. So yesterday we were talking about many things, but also Smash Brothers, and how Gino will not make to Smash Brothers other than being a Mii character. But I will say that after the stream, I was checking some YouTube videos before going to bed, and I saw that Sakurai posted an amazing picture with Sephiroth's Final Smash and Bowser, Mario, and Gino, or at least the Mii character of Gino, right? Kind of fighting Sephiroth's real form. And man, that picture was so beautiful. It was such a good tribute to Mario RPG. But sadly, it's not the real Gino, it's the Mii one. But I take it. I take it because Sephiroth is also a very good character. And I did appreciate that picture Sakurai has made. You guys should check it out too. That's a callback and a half to a certain boss in Mario RPG. Exactly, man. It was such a good reference. It's so fitting in it's so fitting in many ways. Uh, Not only because of the looks of Sephiroth's real form, but also because of the games, right? It's all about Final Fantasy. So it was such a genius placing of characters and like a spot on decision to use that uh, Final Smash for that picture. It's a very bittersweet picture though, just because it also makes us realize that the real Gino will never be there with Bowser and Mario. People need to get over Gino. Don't give me that face in there, Gabriel. You know that Mario RPG is my favorite game. I can understand reality, like Mario RPG is not a thing anymore. Gino is not in another game besides the Easter egg on not Super Mario, on Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. I get that. I understand my odds, but he will always be special. What can I say? Another funny thing though was that when I was checking that video that was talking about that picture, they were playing the sad music of Super Mario RPG. And then I was like, yes, that's the perfect theme for it. They were playing the song that plays when you are in Tadpole Pond, and then Mello knows his real deal in the game. That's the perfect song for this situation. He's not your first draft pick. I think he wouldn't be my first either, even though it's my favorite game. It's just because I don't know, the memories of Super Mario RPG are special, you know. But so are the memories of other games too, right? Like everybody will have their favorite game. That's also true. He does have some potential, and also he's somewhat unique, right? You have a very different character in there, like a toy that came to life. We don't have a character like that at all. So I agree, he did have potential and also his uniqueness. And the most important, it's not another sword fighter, right? Or a Fire Emblem character. You'd say that he's a brawler? I don't know if I would say he's a brawler. To me, he shoots his arms. That's true, there is that crazy uppercut he did to Bauer. Yes, I forgot about that. He's a very mysterious character, right? He also shapeshifts when he's using some of his magics. He's a very mysterious character. The problem is that except for some weird stuff like the piranha plant, well, about that, I think Gino deserved a better spot than piranha plant. Yeah, that now you made me feel frustrated right now. I do like the piranha plant, but I never put them side by side to think about it. And then I would rather have Gino in there. All fighters have more presence than Gino when comparing titles. But I'm pretty sure if you look deeper, probably there will be one or another character that won't have many titles they were in. But that character somehow made to Smash. Probably there will be a character like that. One big example, Ming, I think that's how she's called. I'm not sure. Ming, right? Ming from ARMS. ARMS had only a single game so far, and she made to Smash. I understand it's a recent franchise, so everybody knows ARMS today and everything, but like, it's a little bit closer to what's going on to Gino. But there is probably going to be another example that I would even say the Earthbound characters. I mean, there are three games, but they are now all old, and nobody really knew those games back in the day when they added NES to Smash 64. I mean, nobody outside Japan at least. So you know that there are some characters that are in the game that are also not as crazy popular, or they weren't in many games. I don't know. I still think Gino had a chance. If he didn't have a chance, he would also not even be a freaking me custom. So it would be weird to include Gino but not something like Crash. I do think Crash deserved it too, yes. And Rayman. I still don't know how Rayman is not in the game. Actually, I still don't know how there isn't a Ubisoft character in Smash. Correct me if I'm wrong, but there is still not a Ubisoft character in Smash. How that can be? It makes no sense to me. Do Nintendo really hate Ubisoft that much? Because I kinda thought they were becoming best buddies. It really makes no sense to me now. I kinda now wanna theorize that one of the three remaining spots will be a Ubisoft character, because how is that possible? I swear Plant Gang was just to piss the selfish people off. But to be honest, I did like Piranha Plant because it's so like out there. Nobody could predict that. Who is an Ubisoft character? Well, you have Rayman, you have the Rabbids, you have um, those main protagonists from Assassin's Creed, although I don't know their names. Those are the ones that I could think right now, but yeah, there are other games such as Watch Dogs, but then I can't see a character from those games joining Smash. I would say either an Assassin's Creed character or Rayman. Especially Rayman, in my opinion, but also Rayman is dead too, right? Because where is my next Rayman platformer that has never been released so far? Oh, you know another good character that could make it, and it's also from Ubisoft? Jade from Beyond Good and Evil. It would be a female character. She uses a staff as a weapon, and she's a very unique character. So I wouldn't mind if Jade from Beyond Good and Evil could make it. Although it's the same story of like maybe Beyond Good and Evil is not as a big hit as some other games, so it's not like super popular. So the chances are low. But she would be a great character in my opinion. That alone, that you said already answered. The game is famous, not that, not old. Do you mean Ming and Arms? Yeah, it's like the game is trendy right now, right? You heard that Mother 3 had Honcho doesn't want it to go overseas for unknown reasons. I still don't really understand why Mother 3 was not released here in the West, but as I have watched playthroughs of Mother 3, I do understand it has some complicated matters in there, even though it sucks that they are still complicated in 2020. They shouldn't. But, there are some things in Mother 3 that can, I don't know, be not targeted for kids, even though it still sucks that it's a thing in 2020. There are so other most shitty things that are somewhat target for kids, and like they have violence, they have drugs, they have a lot of things and the kids are playing them. But yeah, Mother 3 does have some polemic situations in the game, and that's why I imagine it's not being ported to the West. But in the end, I'm not sure why. Rayman had a recent title on the Switch or some other recent console. No, Rayman has been dead. The last close to Rayman release was Mario and Rabbids. I have been waiting for a new Rayman game since Legends, and I did really love Rayman Legends. Joe from Joe and Mac? Joe and Mac. Aren't those the detectives or am I crazy? Let me Google. Although never mind. The latest Rayman news was when Rayman joined Brawlhalla, which is like the indie game that's like Smash Brothers. Yeah, Rayman joined that game. But like regarding Rayman getting a new game himself, no news about that. Oh, never mind. It's like Caveman Ninja, this game that Ultros is bringing to discussion. I have never heard of that. It looks fun though. That's why you like old RPGs, Final Fantasy VII Hojo wanting to breed Red 13 and Aerith. Old RPGs have so many effed up things. Hey Havoc, what's up man? How are you? Yeah, but then that's exactly why Mother 3 should also be released in the West, you know? To be very honest, Earthbound is a very messed up game already. I don't know if you guys have played it before or if you have heard about the spoilers. I will not spoil them in here. But don't think that Earthbound is a cute and like kids friendly game because it's definitely not. It's definitely not. It's very dark. And it came to the West, kids played them, or kids uh, played Earthbound. So sometimes those decisions of like, let's import this one, let's not import this one, it doesn't make sense to me. Are you keeping distracted? I'm doing great, man. What game? We were talking about Mother 3 not coming to the West still, you know. And also we were talking about Smash Brothers. It's got some disturbing background images you hear. Yes. I would just say that the final boss of Earthbound is not a pleasuring scene. And it gets even more messed up if you know what it was based off. I remember getting super scared and disturbed when I first have seen that fight, and it took me years to be able to see those scenes again because of how it disturbed me. Especially after I learned about the inspiration of that boss. I was like, are you freaking kidding me? And it's so out there. Like, it's such a mad and weird boss fight that you would never imagine to be in a game like Earthbound. But at the same time, it's what gives the game a charm, or makes it different, and makes everybody surprised as well. Oh, regarding Mother Tree, yes, Mother Tree is a melancholic slash depressing roller coaster. Yes, it's a very heavy game. I would even say that it's heavier than Earthbound because at least some parts of Earthbound are like bright and shiny and happy and cheerful, and then maybe by the end of it gets more dark. But Mother Tree is dark since they start. So yeah, Mother Tree is not a very happy game. But at the same time, that's also what makes it special. If you like melancholic games just like Majora's Mask, you definitely like Mother Tree. I don't know which boss is more disturbing. Wild Arms 2 boss, it's also really effed up. We gotta get to Wild Arms at some point. Yes, I was talking about Gygas. That boss fight is something else. It did made me disturbed. Also, hello Mr. Anime, welcome. You were reading about it and seeing pictures, you gotta also hear the music that plays during that fight. That music is enough to make somebody to have nightmares, especially if you're a kid. Contra is a disturbing game too. From what I saw from your playthroughs of Contra Ultras, it is messed up too. But the good thing about it is that it's short, right? So you do not get a lot of the plot or a lot of like backstory. It kind of helps it to be less immersive, like other games, like other RPGs especially. So you kind of accept its weirdness as everything goes so fast. But if you stop to think about it, it is messed up, yeah. Contra 3 seems to be most laid back. Others will have more intense imagery. By the way, I'm training the wrong things. I just realized that I'm training the wrong things. I mean, training all around is good for Centaurumon because maybe he can digivolve into an ultimate. But my goal is brains, right? I want him to luckily learn the last battle attack. So let's focus on our objective, because I completely forgot about it. But besides the messed up parts and everything, I do recommend you guys trying to play the Mother games. They are really good. But be ready for some messed up background or for some messed up plot. Especially on Mother Tree. I wonder which people would consider more depressing, the game over on Majora's Mask or the ending to Mother Tree. The ending of Mother Tree, in my opinion. The ending of Mother Tree, in my opinion. I don't know, but I understand the game over of Majora's Mask is very tragic because it's of course the moon hitting the world. But at the same time, there is something that makes you feel. How can I say this? Um, I don't know what's the word that I want to say, but let's say like powerless, because how can you freaking stop the moon from going down, you know? It's like, I don't know, let's suppose, hopefully it never happens, but let's suppose there is an asteroid coming to the Earth in real life. What are you going to do? Where are you going to hide? You know, so that's the feeling that I get from Majora's Mask. And then the end of Mother Tree, maybe there are things you could be doing, but the situation seems like it's too late for you to do something, you know, and then that's why it's kind of very sad. But yeah, there is some sort of powerless feels to the game over in Majora's Mask, in my opinion, that kind of make it more melancholic than sad, in my opinion. It's like, that's it, we did all we could, and then well, there is nothing else I can do, so let's just watch it, you know. I don't know what are those pictures, but if they are pictures of Gygas, be careful to not get spoiled. Or scared, because it's also very disturbing. No? So should I check those pictures? Oh, it's from Contra? Okay. Let me see. Oh my god. Also, who the heck is your main character? Okay. If you can survive those two pictures Ultros has posted, you may be alright for Earthbound's final boss. Jesus. Yeah, Nightmare Feel. Check marked. In Mother 3, your hands are tied with nothing that you can do. In both games. Although in Mother 3, I still feel like it shouldn't have ended in the way it ended, you know? I don't know, it still gives me some sort of hope that it will not happen, but then there is no hope. And then in Majora's Mask, you kinda don't have that hope, you know, that final hope that the moon will not hit the ground. No, you see the moon hitting the ground, so that's it, accept it, fine with that. But in Mother 3, I still... it plays with your emotions, like, there is hope. There is no hope. You have seen worse, actually. I'm pretty sure you have Havoc, but it's kinda disturbing to realize that such things are in, let's say, not necessarily kids games, but you know what I mean, right? They are in games that kids could be playing. And then nobody complains about that, but for other games that, I don't know, may have either the same situation going on or something even lighter than that, like Mother 3, they banned that game from the West or something. The top of the first link looks like Jabba the Hutt. Jabba the Hutt. My connection to the one in the first link was the persona called Legion in the Persona games. Yeah, Legion is just like a bunch of heads, ugly heads, into the same corpse. I'm pretty sure Legion is also a mythical creature that's in some other games too. Maybe even like Castlevania. Yeah, exactly. The arcade games that the parents let them play. And then that's one from the PS2 Contra. Oh my god, Ultras. Ultras, what the heck, man? Are you sure Contra is not a horror game? Because there are games that they get disguised, like Mario RPG, for example. Mario RPG is not an RPG. Did you know that? Mario RPG is actually a rhythm game that was sold or that was sold as a RPG. Now I'm guessing that Contra is actually a horror game that's being sold as a, I don't know, an action game, a bullet hell game. Dude, it definitely has some crazy disturbing imagery. I will not open that link again to compare your description, Havoc. That thing looks like a dude getting eaten by the Venom symbiote, but I can see the Venom in there, yeah. Which, by the way, speaking of Venom and Spider-Man, one of these days I was reading on Twitter that for the next Spider-Man movie, they are trying to get the old Spider-Man actors like Andrew Garfield and even Tobey Maguire, but Tobey Maguire still hasn't confirmed it. Did you guys read or did you guys know anything about that? Maybe they're going to come up with a movie that will have multiple Spider-Man. That could be great. With like Toby, Andrew, and also Tom Holland, right? And then people will stop like fighting for who has made the best Spider-Man movie. If we can have them all in the same movie, like mind twisting, tormenting sort of hyperhuman imagery. Okay, I will not read that, Gabriel, because I'm pretty sure it's probably a story of a game that I'll be playing in the future, and I do not want to know the plot of it, even though you are not giving the name. I will not read that. The only old actor that needs to come back is the original Goblin. Oh, you mean the... I know who you're talking about. I don't know his name, though. They were able to get the Doctor Octopus back. Yes, I remember reading that on the news too. Doctor Octopus will be on the next Spider-Man movie. Oh, you don't think it is on my list? I don't know, but when you're giving that many details, I prefer to skip it. I always thought that Eric Foreman was a very weird Venom. Have you guys watched the Venom movie? I did not watch that one. I also need to watch the Spider-Verse. That's the Spider-Man animated movie. I still need to watch that. For you, no Carnage, no care. You still want Vaz from Far Cry 3 as a Scorpion. Welcome back, you just had some ice cream, dude. We did it! We got the impossible move! Man, what a lucky weekend! Now we completed the battle attacks too. Yesterday we got the last ice attack. Now the battle is also done. Freaking counter! So how does that work? I wanna see that in action. And with that, I can only keep on training Centaurumon and hope for a Digivolution into a new Ultimate and go to the tournament. So that's going to be the remaining of the stream or the rest of the stream. But we already got our main goal. Counter. Which ice cream were you having, X5? Last DC or Marvel watched was the latest Joker. I still gotta watch Joker. Yeah, good call. Did you like it? I think most people liked it, right? Even though it's a polemic movie, I believe most people liked it. That's why it was not a move that we would learn by defending or letting them use it, because I needed to attack them. Oh my god, you had a chocolate and dulce de leche ice cream? You are not a basic dude, what are you saying? That's delicious. Even if you were saying vanilla, I would be envy. But I still don't understand how this attack was so hard for us to see it in action. I mean, I understand it's a counter, but I was attacking my enemies. Oh, let's go save, right? What if I get a power outage or something and then I lose this? Yeah, I also don't think that X5 is a basic dude. You did get countered the same way I did. I think it's the best way, because otherwise, if the enemies don't use that attack at all, you do not see it in action, how are you supposed to learn it? It gotta be like this. You don't know how it works? Yeah, I'll see if I can use it in a battle, but I'm a bit confused because of why was it so hard to learn, you know? You still prefer vanilla? Vanilla is great. One of my favorite ice cream flavors is it's called cookies and cream, which is pretty much vanilla and Oreos. But my favorite is rum and raisins. Yeah, rum and raisins is my favorite ice cream flavor. But only if it is the real vanilla. Don't look up where they make artificial vanilla with. Havoc, don't you worry, we have the experts on vanilla production here, right, Gabrielle? Yeah, Gabrielle brought up how artificial vanilla is really made of, or what it is really made of. Don't worry, we are all very aware of where it comes from. But Havoc, I will also tell you something or confess you something. If it tastes good, maybe I don't mind it that much. And I'm telling you that because there are the disgusting things we already eat in our lives, but we like them, even though we know they are disgusting. Do you guys remember the old folk of like, oh yes, McDonald's meat? It's made out of worms. I remember being a kid and then everybody was sharing those rumors. Don't eat at McDonald's, it's worms. I got to the conclusion that, oh, this is how worms taste? I like worms then. You know? So, you eat chicken nuggets, you eat sausage, you eat so many disgusting things. There is this one jelly that I buy here in Brazil. I think it's a Brazilian thing, but maybe it also can be found in other countries, I'm not sure. But it's made out cow's feet protein. It's called mokoto, or maybe mokoto in English, I'm not sure. But it's cow's feet protein jelly. And I love that thing. So, that's what I'm telling you, Havoc. Even if the artificial vanilla is made out of, a very, very specific and disgusting extract from that one animal, if it tastes good, what can we do? You worked at McDonald's X5, you can confirm, it's worms. Source, believe me dude. You mean con worm it? Let's just say I'm glad the only meat you eat is seafood these days. That's actually the only meat that I completely avoid of my life, right? Which I know it's wrong, but I really can't. I really can't like seafood. It's like the unicorn on the plains that has counter. I forgot his name now. Wait, do you mean Unimon? No, you mean the zebra, right? But you need to attack them with a melee attack. Yeah, but then, but I'm pretty sure I tried to use melee attacks, or was I not trying to use melee attacks back in the day? Oh yeah, maybe I was not using melee attacks, right? Yeah, Shima Unimon, that's the one. Like certain red pigments that are made from certain bugs, like red 42, it's one of them. Yeah, but then pigments, they don't have taste, right? I mean, at least I hope that most of them won't have taste. I'll keep on giving him brains to see if I can get the... But to complete what Havoc is saying in there, I just remember that when you buy some products such as tomato sauce, for example, there is always a percentage that's allowed to the factory or to the producer of that product. There is a percentage of like insect parts that can be found in that product, and that percentage should not be more than a certain number, because they have in their factories bugs, cockroaches, crazy things that will get grinded. Nobody has control over that, and it's somewhat allowed, of course, to a certain level, to be in your tomato sauce, to be in your, I don't know, other product, and it's okay. It's commercialized because they cannot control those things that much. So yeah, I heard of that before. Like there is a certain level of bug parts and disgusting things that can be in your products. That's alright because they can't really control it. So if you're saying that it's disgusting that this one pigment will be made of bugs and then bugs are disgusting, I will tell you that you probably have already eaten a lot of bugs and you were not aware of it because they were in your tomato sauce, maybe ketchup, maybe other things, because you cannot avoid it. Yes, I will be training for the arena and training for the ultimate because there is nothing else left besides that. Or we can go back to Mount Infinity, but I don't want to go back there. Just like how people are not allergic to milk chocolate, but they are allergic to the acceptable amount of roaches in it. It's the same with beer. It can have a certain amount of spiders and webs, you see? As long as it's not going to kill you, it's fine. It's not necessarily disgusting, it's just like most people don't know. A lot of things we do in our lives it is disgusting. When you go to a club's pool, for example, how many people have peed on it? And you are there swimming. That water is entering your body even when you swallow a little bit of it. People have peed in there. Just for example, but you kind of abstract that and you don't think about it. You can eat lots of bugs if you had to. I could eat a hug. To be honest, I could eat a hug too, right? Hashtag loneliness. Although no hugs now because of the pandemic, please. Virtual hugs. Or hug yourself as well, that works. Or swimming in beaches when not several meters away there is a sewer. Oh my god. Yes, here in Rio, depending on the day, the beach will be open or not for people to be swimming because of the rains and the sewers activity. All water you ever drank had something in it before, even the cleanest water. I still think how crazy it is that we are always changing the the fluids, the chemicals, like the molecules of ourselves. Like, oh yes, I'm drinking new water, so I'm getting new molecules to my body, and then I'm being, so I'm releasing molecules that used to be part of me. And then we keep being ourselves, or kind of, I think it's such a crazy thing to think that our cells are dying and then being reborn, and then you are still you. Even though the molecules are not the same, the cells are not the same. And that's why I kind of believe, I have this personal belief that this is going to sound dark. So be ready for it. That's why I have this one idea that I think we are all dead. Like, what is really alive is the cell of your body, each one of them. But you, as a consciousness, you are not really alive. You are just cells, social media. That's how I got to understand what my consciousness is. I'm cell social media, but who is really alive is the cell. When a single cell dies, you do not feel that. But of course, for the cell, it died. So that's why I have this one personal suspicion or belief that what I am is that I'm a cell social media. So I'm not dead, I'm not alive. The cells are alive, each one of them, each individual. But as a collective, I'm already dead because I'm not even alive. I'm just a social media. Anyway, that's my crazy, heavy, deep biology thinking or thought that I wanted to share right now. Seawater is salty due to the sperm from fishes and whales. That was a very bad thing for me to read right now. The mitochondrias, they are the energy source. Now I kind of feel like I should watch a thoughtful movie. I need to get into Akira, Ghost in the Shell, maybe rewatch the Matrix trilogy that was released on Netflix. Something that will mess up with my identity, like, you think you are alive? Ha ha ha, let me tell you the truth. Yeah, this is not a very good moment to hydrate after this talk. But besides the ice cream, what else did you get for dinner, X5? Or have you really had ice cream for dinner? I probably have grilled sandwich. Ham, cheese, butter, oregano, ketchup, grilled sandwich. Meatballs and spaghetti. I had spaghetti for lunch. That's why I'm hungry right now. Every time I eat spaghetti and I stream, I feel hungry very soon. He's still 6 years old. I got the amount of brains that I wanted because now he learned. Actually, never mind. I can go to a fight now because now I can pick the counter attack. I want to see the counter attack in action. I'm still shocked I did not get Garurumon. You made the plant-based taco meat just to find out you don't have any more tortillas? No, that was not counter, right? That was the prominence beam. What I'm almost running out in my place is cereal. I'll need to see if I buy more cereal. I still have some cereal, but probably next month I will go after more. I obey no orders. Counter, counter, counter! Okay, now I'm starting to understand why we have never seen this attack in use, because they don't use it. Even after receiving orders, they don't use it. It's the impossible move. I already give up. I don't want to see this move anymore. So now we will be training forever, hoping for this guy to digivolve. Or I could go check the tournament, right? Let me train a little bit more though. Speaking of movies, has anyone watched Tenet? Because that's the 2020 movie that I wanted to watch the most and I still haven't. The last movies I watched were actually movies that I have watched before, but because they were released this month on Netflix, I wanted to rewatch them. Wait, you haven't watched any movies since 2017? Really? Have you been watching other things, maybe series or anime instead then? No, this month I watched, or rewatched actually, the Divergent movies, like the three movies, Divergent. Uh, Wait, how are they called in English? Divergent, Convergent, I hope. And the last one has a weird word, allegiance. I'm not sure if I'm saying it right. And then I also watched Catching Fire from the Hunger Games and the Mockingjay movies as well. You have only been watching TV series or just playing games. So you don't watch many animes? I really felt like going back to those movies after I saw they were on Netflix to watch some dystopic movies. Wait, is it dystopic or dystopic? I think it's dystopic, right? It sounds more right. The last time you watched the movie, it was Your Name. Oh my god, I tried to watch Your Name, I slept. I know everybody says great things about it, but I don't know. I really felt like the beginning of it was very slow. But I wanna go back to it when I'm not too tired. I also need to go back to the Studio Ghibli movies. The next one I wanted to rewatch was My Neighbor Totoro. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a good movie, but the beginning, I couldn't handle the beginning of it. It was so slow. It didn't get through you, maybe it won't get through me either. The one that got you was called Kou no Katachi. I haven't heard of it. Is it on Netflix? The last animated movie that got to me was Kiki's Delivery Service, a Studio Ghibli one. I really loved it. You ended up crying a bit at the end. Kou no Katachi. Does Twitch count as a movie? You can't remember the last movie you have seen, Havoc? Wait, but you were saying you have watched Joker, maybe that was the one? Oh, a silent voice? Wait a minute, it sounds familiar. Yes, it is on Netflix. It is on my list. It is on my watch list. I don't know which movie you last watched because you watch a lot of stuff. That's true. But if I had to guess, I would say it's Sharknado 40, the last movie Gabriel has watched. Because he watches a Sharknado movie every week. You have watched something since Joker, but you can't remember what it was. Maybe it wasn't something that great then. Because otherwise I think you would remember it. Oh, it was Zombieland too? Yeah, so it was not something very impressive. Now the last thing that you have watched was the two episodes of Gintama. I have heard of Gintama. The name sounds familiar. The last thing I have watched was The Last of Korra. Yeah, I watched two episodes of the first season of The Legend of Korra because they released all of the four seasons on Netflix. So I was having lunch, playing Pokemon Go, and watching The Last of Korra. I have watched documentaries aside the last movie. I wanna go back to Unsolved Mysteries. You watched Moana? I still haven't watched Moana. Everybody says it's a great movie. There is even the new Pixar animated movie, right? So, I should also go after that. You watch a lot of animated stuff with your mom? The end credit scene was worth it though, seriously. Because it had some funny moments. It was the best ending credit scene ever. Oh, the best one was in Deadpool 2. I have never watched Deadpool, but I don't know if I would have high expectations for it. Because I know it has a more comedy take, and I have I have been somewhat avoiding comedy. I would rather go for something more action or drama based. It was being played in some TV channel while we were skipping channels, so we end up watching it. Was it good? Because I have heard great things about it. I mean, everybody gotta learn how to not have expectations, right? That's the word, Gabriel. Expectations. Everybody gotta learn how to not have them, but it's hard. It's hard because our brains are programmed to make decisions. So to not like be forever stuck in a limbo of like I cannot decide which movie, which content or which game I'm going to play, you gotta have expectations that will help you to make decisions for you to go do that, go watch that, go play that. So yeah, we are programmed to have expectations, unfortunately. I have no expectations with everything. That's why you disliked Valkyria Chronicles 2. Why did you dislike it? Is it boring? Is it glitchy? Is it like more of the same? So I'm rewatching the Last of Korra, or at least I will be rewatching the two first seasons of it because that's where I stopped. And then hopefully I will be able to finally finish the show because I need to watch seasons 3 and 4. But I'm trying my hardest to not have bad expectations for season 2 because when I first watched season 2, I hated it. So this time I'm trying to prepare myself for it to not I don't know, hate it from the start. I will try to pay more attention to really get what they are trying to do with that season. But yeah, you are more inclined to watch stuff or try stuff that people say it's bad. That's also good, right? Because when you go for something with low expectations, you can get very surprised. Yeah, you can. That can work as well. When you go with like some bad impressions, you can be very surprised out of that. Imagine going from a World War to military school, but instead of being more military or serious, it's like a school time, guys. It sounds like the Mortal Kombat show that is teaching the teens some lessons, life lessons, as Ultros was bringing to discussion. That's what it's sounding like. And then it's predictable. Okay, it doesn't sound that great then. It sounds more of the same. A not surprising game. Yeah, but what I mean is that even though it has this particular school versus war theme, it's not special, or it doesn't feel special. It's a downgrade from the first game. I will say something weird right now. Maybe nobody will get this reference at all. But when Centaurumon celebrates or sleeps, the noise effect he does reminds me of Super Mario Bros. 2 Yoshi's Island. Actually, I said it wrong, right? It's Super Mario World 2. Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island on the Super Nintendo. There is a boss fighting there or something, that you throw eggs at him with Yoshi, and then that boss will make the same sound effect you are doing in here, Centaurumon. But I'm pretty sure nobody will get that reference, or like, we remember that. That sound right there, it's such a Yoshi's Island sound. I'm not surprised you didn't get it, man. I know I went too far. But maybe someone on YouTube watching this VOD will know what I mean. There is another way for us to be making progress right now. We could allow him to poop outside of the toilet, turn him into a Sukamon, and go learn more filth attacks. Or we could give him an evolution item. No, never mind. I don't have an evolution. Oh wait, I do have one. Never mind. I have one. I have Monsaimon's evolutionary item. But then, would Monzaimon learn a new attack? Because Monzaimon was electric, physical, and that was it, right? So no, Monzaimon probably won't learn anything new. But I wanna check my champion items as well, like... I think I got everybody. Hair Grower is for Mojamon. The X Bandage is for Monzaimon. Ice Crystal? Never mind, I don't have Frigimon. I got Andromon last week. Okay, so I could get a Frigimon by just using this. Which reminds me that it's been forever since we last had Penguinmon, right? One of these days we should go for Penguinmon, and then probably Frigimon is her best Digivolution? Yeah, I think Frigimon will be it. Because I was spoiled that Ikakumon is not in this game. Unless it is Ice Devimon. It's Penguinmon's best Digivolution. Ikakumon. It's funny how Tentomon and Gomamon are one of the main Digimon characters, but in this game they don't exist or you can't have them. Yeah, Tentomon is in the Beetle Land. You're going to lurk while you play some Cyberpunk? Alright man, thank you so much for stopping by and for the lurk. Good luck with Cyberpunk, I hope that even though it has all of the bugs and glitches, you are still enjoying it a lot. And let me know later your impressions of it. But the reason why that happens, X5, is because this game was released before the anime. So they were not planning to have Tentomon or Gomamon as main Digimon, you know? And then in the anime they changed the plans. You have been enjoying it a lot regardless of the bugs. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does have a lot of planning, a lot of detailing, and a lot of backstory and side questing. It just made me sad that, I don't know, maybe they rushed a little bit to release it. But now at least they are working on fixes and patches. But besides the glitches and bugs, I'm pretty sure it's a great game. Man, he's very heavy. He's at 51 of weight. Right? I don't think I have ever had a Digimon that heavy. Actually, Havoc Gabriel has been saying the same, and I didn't know that The Witcher 3 had so many trouble when it was released. Is it a Polish company? I didn't know that. Maybe that explains why the project in their names has a K. So Mortal Kombat is Polish as well? So the game will be very polished. I will leave the Polish conversation for when Mitska or Sertaki are here. So what else do I need to train? Maybe I should go for more defense. You know that every time there is a problem going on in your life, you need to look at the bright side. So let's do it right now, shall we? It's a exercise. You can see that we have a lot of poop around, big piles of poop, small piles of poop. It looks shitty, right? If you think about it like that, maybe you would feel depressed because it means that, man, you are not raising your Digimon really well, right? And then to those people, you should fight them back by saying that, but hey, did you realize that we have so many poop around? Because I haven't gotten Sukamon or Numemon to eat it again? Which means that my Digivolutions have been better. So you see, you gotta look at the bright side of things. having a lot of poop is good. It means that I don't have or I haven't had a Digimon that would be eating them. It's just a matter of perspective. Speaking of poop, Tokomon right now. Someone please clean the training facilities, the smell is killing me. Is that why when Sukamon is visiting File City, he really stays close to the gym? Because he likes the smell? By the way, you said Tokomon, but if you were referring to this guy, he's Koromon. Tokomon is the Digimon that should go to the dentist. That's Tokomon. Another good way for you to interpretate this whole situation of the training gym to have a lot of poop is that, let me ask you, where can you find bugs or where can you find flies? They are normally close to dirt, right? Or even poop. So it's simple like that. We have a lot of poop, and we also have Kabuterimon and Quagamon because it fits. Poop and bugs. And poor Koromon. Don't you think, X5? I have a point in there. Those two guys right here. You hate how logic that thing works, but it works. It's just a matter of perspective, like I told you. Your life could be much better if you change the perspective. There is more even. Oh my god, I'm being creative today. I should be writing a book. This is called the green gym. It's green because of the grass and the plants. How to help them to grow? Use fertilizers, natural ones. Poop. Next, of course, we'll be pissing on the waterfall to help it out. Pro strats. But no, don't do that at home, kids. Everyone in the city has been defeated by a dude training with his Digimon next to lots of poop. Well, considering that in this game you can also be defeated by poop itself, I think it's better to be defeated by a kid still. Wait, why is Raymond saying that? I just hope that Centaurumon doesn't become the new Shellmon. We train for nothing. Because he challenged a famous trainer. Oh yeah, he did, right? And Digimon in the island, and now he learns his secrets. It's cool. He killed us in the first battle though. I don't think we have won any of those File City surprise battles in the first time. He killed us. Andromon killed us as well. You remember when you were a kid that you were training a baby Digimon? And then Greymon appeared and you were like, oh no. Yeah, that's not a good time for you to talk to Digimon. Digimon may look like one, but he's not a babysitter. So do not have a baby and talk to him. Lesson learned, poor X5. I wonder if it is possible for you to beat this game as a baby. Maybe you can use a lot of crazy items. Those buff items. But I don't think it's doable, right? Oh, unless you have a lot of restores. Maybe it is doable actually. That's something to check later. You just go there with a lot of restores. You're glad that you weren't the only one in your circle of friends around that time that had that to happen. Yeah, everybody will get trapped because it's so out of nowhere. I think that you'll have like 2 days only to fight with a baby Digimon. Yeah, but if you have the Mount Infinity open for you, maybe you can go there and check the final boss. It sounds more than enough time for you to go to Mount Infinity. The bubble attack spam. For the win! What if they have finishers? They don't have finishers, right? And it's getting hot in here again. Yeah, I don't think they have finishers. They should though. For example, Togepi in Pokemon, he has a finisher. It's the metronome attack. There also should be a metronome move in here, like, you never know what's going to happen when you use it. So now you are 10 years old already? Okay, tomorrow we'll be checking the tournaments. It feels so great that I don't need to worry about the cards anymore. So I don't need to keep on going to Gear Savannah. I need to see if I have a rank C tournament to join. Because I will not go to tournament A, right? Unless he digivolves into something good. B is strong, yeah. Yeah, let's go for the C1. And also, he only gets fire and fighting attacks. I don't think those are the best attacks in the game. So I need to see how is going to be my move set. Yeah, I don't want counter, I'm sorry. Honestly, I think I will keep Spitfire and Prominence Beam. Maybe that's all I need. Yeah, I cannot use Warcry. I could use Muscle Charge, but still, I don't know if I want that. Uh, C. Yes. That's true, right? I have the option to pick what I want him to do, so I could still put something in there. That's true. I was thinking about the red laser because of its wide range. I guess I'll go for that one. Oh, it's actually heat laser. So what else am I getting in here? I will go for more. No, no, no. Let's go for more HP. He is very heavy, right? He's a heavy metal. Super heavy wave class. So maybe now I can go for the tournament. He's still hungry. No, I'm not feeding you anymore. No, let's stop it in there. Let's stop it in there. Yes, I'm stopping the feeding right there. 60? That's too much. Um, I need to heal you, right? Yes. So here we go. I wanna say that we are going to win this. My level will not drop, and all will be good. In Centaurumon we trust. It's C for Centaurumon. What is Greymon doing? Why is he in this tournament? Wait, he's a champion. He could be here. Oh, I see, you can't host and then join the tournament. You think it's rigged? I wonder how the Centaurumon looks without his helmet. Is he the Diglett of this game? Why does every franchise have a mysterious character? Like Shy Guy Mario, Diglett in Pokemon, and now Centaurumon in Digimon. Greymon lost to Numemon. Go Numemon, get them! You see, it's all about the poop power. Poop power. Okay, this one has been so easy. I guess it's the year of Sagittarius. Numemon is here in the finals. I kinda wanna lose so we can make his day. Imagine if he uses all of the filth attacks that I still need to learn. Oh no, he's too short! So we did a great job, which means that we can move on to rank B tournaments. Is there any other tournament? Tomorrow we have a rank B one. We have a rank F tournament. I wonder what is that for? Fire Cup? The King of Blazing Digimon. Interesting. They have monotype cups. Should I go for that though? I kinda wanna go for that. I'm just scared because it's after rank A, so maybe it's harder than rank A, but I'm curious. I will save it for another time, just to have greater odds of winning. Rank B. Yes. It did sound like a very interesting tournament, but another day I take it. If I get too greedy, I will not be able to get to my objective, so I will keep following the plan. Yes, I will remember to have a fire Digimon. Just like I remember to have one to bring him to Friesland. Now I'm concerned if Centaurumon will survive the next day, right? Maybe he's going to die and not Digivolve. But at least he gave us a new attack, which is like the one that was the hardest to learn. So that's more than enough for progress. Let me go for more speed maybe? Okay, let's go for the tournament. I also wanna think that we'll be able to get through rank B. But then rank A, I will need an ultimate. Unless we get poisoned, because yesterday we died to poisoning. You know what? If the tournament can take my levels of tamer levels, it can also give me levels, right? So maybe if I win a tournament that's above my expectations, I could gain levels? That could be interesting. Yeah, Numemon is back. And then there is also the yellow Numemon, Gearmon. Exactly, both are here. The whole family. Where is Sukamon now? They can poison me though, right? Hit laser! Oh my god! Centaurumon, finish this fast! Wait, the app closed on you, Havoc? Some people have been having trouble on Twitch today. Victor was having trouble on the chat. Centaurumon, please! One more, one more! Okay, maybe now I can use the finisher? Never mind, we did it. I did take a lot of damage. I used a bunch of my magic points, but that's fine. Maybe on the next fight, I can save those points more, both health and magic. Oh no, of course I'm not saving them because I'm fighting the second Numemon, right? Please don't make me poisoned again. Oh my god. I will not have stats for the finals. Also, hey Yoda, how are you, man? It happens if you use that block. I use that block to everything. Exactly, X5. They are going to kill me now. Use Prominence Beam while he's still like deciding what he's going to do. Well, this was a very good start actually. Now I'm paralyzed. Change to Spitfire. Just to flinch him a little bit. And save some of my magic points. Let's see if I can get to the finisher. I could! So let's see his finisher, the solar something, solar cannon. There we go. I was expecting something different than lightning, but sure. No, we actually did a great fight. We did not lose to him. No death by pooping here. Solar ray, there we go. And we are fighting the other Mojamon. That may have some water attacks. So I may not get poisoned, that's good. Let's go with everything we have. Oh, never mind, he has grass attacks. So I can get poisoned. Wait, now that he changed... Back to prominence. Okay, get to the finisher while you're saving your magic points as well, and please kill him! One more. There we go, we did it! We did struggle with our magic points though. Oh, that's the J Mojamon. Also known as Pink Nails Mojamon. Did you think that his buffs were strong? I did not feel endangered. Maybe because he was using Water Blit? Well, so that was for the rank B. Although rank A, I think I cannot win. You can sleep now, but actually before that... Tomorrow there is a rank A. What is the rank H? Another special tournament? Okay, now he's a bit thinner, so I will feed him. He's still hungry? But I will stop it in there. Go to sleep. I used to hit him like 750 damage, but when he buffed a lot... Oh, so his buff was on his defense, I see. It's H for hard. It could be H for hungry, right? I wanna see what it is about. Oh, it's down here. Never mind, I can't see it. Wait, this fifth column is almost like Dubai. They're only missing the U tournament. Yes, I don't want to go for another A tournament because I don't think I will win that. And you still haven't died or digivolved, so let's go train again. But at least those tournaments were good to give us money. So in case we need to use money later, we have that. By the way, today is day 3. Maybe on the next cycle we could consider going for Kunemon, because we gotta have an Insectoid champion at day 22 or 22nd. I think it still depends if you digivolve though. We have more chances of doing that if you digivolve. I really hope that this Beetle Land tournament is somewhat simple. Oh, he is digivolving. We did it! There we go! This game is getting somewhat easier, more rewarding. Things are working. Oh! Hi, Andromon! Robocopmon! Tamer level went up! We got to 4! That's a new record! Is your partner here? He's not in here. Okay, now you see? Now this game is really being more rewarding. But let's be honest, we kinda also completed everything it had to punish us, right? So no more Monochromon side quest. No more cards and gacha to fight against. So of course it's getting more rewarding now. And he's a mech, that's true, so we can finally get those things down there. So many of them though. And I do suspect that this is the Digimon that will give me the Gardramon thing. Because I still think this is my best shot for that. So we'll be heading to Factorial City, and we'll be testing the Gardramon thing too. Man, I had a lot of stats, I had a lot of brains, I was able to get to 500 of defense, and I also had more than 4000 of HP and magic points. Wait, this is the Digimon you had to beat the game? I mean, he's good. I don't see the problem of... I don't know why exactly you struggled. That's why Deja Vu... Was he the first or second Digivolution of Centaurumon? He's the first one. Okay, so I don't think we have time to lose because we gotta learn a lot of attacks. Let me pack my things and travel. Now we have... I love this game because of that. At 1 second, you have no big goals, and then suddenly on the next minute, oh my god, I have 10 attacks to learn, I need to go to this place, I gotta check that side quest, I got a new Digimon, I don't know what he does. It goes from 0 to 80. When you are not ready for it. Wait, does he walk like a mummy or something? So right now I will not die, right? So I will keep the training manual. I have 3 of the restores, correct? I have 4 actually. Where did that 4th one come from? I will save one. I have Digimushrooms. Oh yes, I could also go to Friesland, but I think I should save that for another time. When I get a repetitive Digimon, or someone, right? Or someone less important. Just to guarantee it, I will get more potties because I will spend a lot of time in there. And more. No, I have 5 of those. Okay, sure. Keep 5 of those. It's not expensive. I need more floppies. I actually need a lot of floppies, right? Because we'll be fighting a lot. I will get them all. We do have a lot of things to do now. I could also try the tournament rank A, but first I will go after the moves. In case he survives for long enough, I can try the rank A tournament. I do have a lot of items stored, yeah. I will use them for the final things I need to do in this game. But now we gotta go fight some mech guys. Should I get more floppies though? I could get more. I know they can give you a big boost on points without wasting time. That's why I'm saving them for the final things of this game. When I'm like, those are the Digimon I could get so far, and maybe those other ones I'm missing need more points. Let's use them all on them. Okay, so give me more floppies. That's alright. So I don't know how many moves I'll be able to learn in Factorial City, but hopefully I can get at least the Excalibur looking attack. Because that's the coolest one. Oh! There he is. I'm going there now actually. If you want, I can put my Andromon to work in your place. Isn't it crazy how traveling by using Wamon is for free when you need to use Berdramon's service and you need to pay for that? Wamon, you have a much better service than Berdramon. I mean, I can fight those two. They probably have something that I need to learn. Berdramon is not charity. Do you think Wamon is charity? It's weird because Wamon brings me to a farther place while Birdramon charges you for a very close by place. Birdramon needs to raise her kids. You have a point in there. Birdramon does have a house and a nest. Spiral Sword. Whoa! What the heck, Jedi? Okay, that's the best looking finisher ever. I don't know, I was expecting something different to happen. And we already learned a new attack, right? Power something? Power Crane. I don't know why I was expecting Andromon's finisher to be just like Metal Greymon's finisher, that he opens his chest and then missiles are released. But no, he has like some crazy blades, but not Beyblade. And then he looks awesome. Oh, that's true, right? Subaru Thunderblade in the anime. I now remember it. But they were kinda launched. They were not. They used it to not stay on his arms when he was using that attack in the anime. But that looked so crazy. So now we have Power Crane. Sure, let's have it too, why not? Oh, Sabri is saying that in the anime he has the missile attacks too? Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. I don't know if this Gardramon will have other attacks for me to learn. So I will head to the factory. Wait, did I go to the right place? This is the right place. You think that all mechs in the anime will have those missiles? Yeah, there is also Mugendramon, or Mugendramon, I don't know how his name is pronounced in English. Mugendramon, maybe? Out of my attacks, Megalo-Spark is the best one, right? So I should go for it. We finally killed Poop Chansey, this freaking tank. And we are probably going to fight more, right? Because they may be here. Oh, we have Numemon. Or Gearmon. We are fighting them all? Okay, so Metal is Springer. Oh, it's actually is Sprinter. I thought it was a Springer because of the water sprinkler. Wait, is it actually Sprinter in English? I can't say it right now. But anyway, it's a Sprinter. If only they were attacking themselves more. Nice. Get out of there, please. Try some Maglo Sparks. We need to cause more damage. I could go for some distance. They really need to kill themselves more. We are going to see it again. Whoa! I will never get tired of it. And yes, they just killed themselves and poisoned the other one. Three at the same time? Yeah, right, the final... I almost said final smash. Andromon for smash. It did get everybody. But those Gearmon are somewhat cornering me. They like to have a close fight. Man, it's almost 900 of damage. Without giving me spoilers, of course, is this your favorite finisher of the game? You like Skullgreymons more? Wait, wasn't it because Skullgreymon was one of your favorite Digimon? Skullgreymon was a lot of people's favorite Digimon, which was very surprising to me. That's exactly why. I don't know if that's very fair, but sure. These guys have the attack that I want, so I will fight them. Show me the crazy blades. And to be honest, after getting that one attack, I don't know where else to get more attacks. So maybe I need to go study. I'm waiting for him to use the attack, but maybe he doesn't have it. So the plan is first we try getting this attack, and after we register it, we'll risk checking Andromon's recycling whatever that is. Because if he changes my Digimon into something else, I at least want to have learned that attack that I'm looking for. Because maybe whatever happens to me after I talk to him could stop me from learning that attack. So just to prevent, or just for prevention, we learn it first, then we do the recycling. I mean, if it is really for Andromon, but this is my best shot, so it gotta be it. need to see that move. Nobody uses it. Please, the last Gardramon of this place, can you use that move? There it is! Oh my god. I took 1,300 of him. But maybe because I was able to really complete the gauge, which is something that I normally can't do, and I did not learn the attack. Okay, let's keep on fighting those two because they seem to have it, right? Or at least the odds seem to be better if we keep on fighting those two. Even the music is different. The music is more serious, like it seems to be a somewhat boss fight music. That was very fast. One of them already died? You think it's cool but not the coolest? Now that I have seen it many times, I will also agree that it's not as great as when I first saw it. All of this healing reminds you of playing healer in World of Warcraft. How was like your party for the fights in there? How many people were in your party? Oh, I think we got it. Almighty Bean or something? It's all range beam. With that, I wanna believe that I got everything Andromon has to offer. It's very powerful, but at the same time it uses a lot of MP. but it's the strongest attack so far. It's even stronger than Buster Dive. But it's not my favorite because it does use a lot of MPs. We are still missing 5 more attacks, damn. Hopefully one of them is that crazy interdimensional attack that one of the bosses used against us. That was a very great looking attack. But probably I will only be able to learn it by studying. Or if this Andromon is my last hope, right? I guess it's time for us to talk to him. Okay, so I brought you an Andromon. There is nothing more mecha than this. That's the answer, right? We are going to remodel, so he's doing it. What? Yes, you gotta complain about that. And there we go to Factorial City. Andromon, don't worry, we still love you even though you were not the answer for this specific Gardromon, very picky one. Now I have no clue. But we'll see what happens in the next episodes, right? I have no clue. It's not a vaccine, it's not a data, it's not a virus, it's not Andromon, it's not a mech. That's probably the hardest side quest of this game. People were saying that, oh, Monochromon is the worst. Once you learn Monochromon, that goes. Or that goes well. Gardromon, you have no freaking idea. It's like, I have a lottery. If you have the right number, you win, right? Dude! But sure, Andromon, you still can learn more attacks, so please be diligent and study. Grow your academics. I wanted to use that word because I'm binging Persona 3 playthroughs. Learn and get your academics. And let's freaking go, right? Let's learn more attacks. But I can't believe that was not the answer for Gardromon. Come on. Oh yes, I can still go to the tournament. I should check that out. Yes, Garomon was the boss that had that, but then I don't think I can still fight Garomon. So Yoda's party in World of Warcraft usually had 5 people. They were more in raids, but you can usually focus on healing the tanks. That sounds like a perfect strategy. By the way, you already had 2 or 3 champions that could have become this ultimate Gardromon needs. Wait, that doesn't make sense then. Oh, never mind, you said that could become. Okay, could become. So it means that I still have not gotten them. But don't worry, that day will come. That day will come. I'm just surprised Andromon was not it. He was like the most fitting answer. But sure. That's okay. Let's hope for success in the arena and in the studies. So do you have the best attacks for this? He can use Tremor as well. You don't need Power Crane because Megalo Spark is better and it's less expensive. I mean, never mind, it's not less expensive, but it's kinda better. It has the same range, it has a stun. Oh, that's the static electricity that you guys were talking about. You know what? I'll have that too, because why not? And I don't plan on using it, but if I need to, I could go for the all range beam. But I don't plan on using it. So do you have any tournaments rank A, please? No, he doesn't. Only on 2 days from today. Okay, we can wait for Dubai and train. Let's see if I can get one new attack at least. It's fine if I don't get them all, because even though for some attacks the best strategy for you to learn them is by studying, the odds of you learning an attack by studying are very, very, very low. So whatever I can get, I take it. Hi Fizzy, welcome. How are you? We are trying to get more mech attacks. And now my only hope is by studying. That's how he sleeps? I mean, that's... I don't know what I was expecting, but that was a bit surprising. It's funny he scratches his head after he poops. He's like, sorry for that. But he made it extra uncomfortable because he was pretty much showing us his ass while he was pooping. Maybe he should have, I don't know, turned his ass to the other side, you know? You're doing good, nice to hear. Yeah, how is your playthrough? Digimon is like a virus, everyone starts playing it. That was happening to another game too, or am I crazy? No, maybe it was Digimon. It's just because I have been playing this game for so long that old memories may feel like they are from different games, but maybe it's the same game because I'm playing this for forever or since forever. But yeah, sometimes people do feel like restarting to play a game after they see somebody streaming it. Oh, maybe I was thinking on Final Fantasy IX actually. Some people did start replaying Final Fantasy IX when I was streaming it. No attacks, really? Not even a single one? I think I will need to make some questions to the chat then. Alright, I don't know if you all will know the answers for this, but let's work it out, shall we? We only have 3 mech attacks. My first question is, can I still learn something from Gardromon? Because it doesn't sound like I can. Do you think Gardromon would still teach me something? I'm talking about Gardromon in Factorial City, by the way. The only problem about this is that Subaru thinks that no, yeah, me too, man. I don't think they will teach me anything else. But the problem about this is that besides Factorial City, besides the underground lab, but when we went to the underground lab last time, the Mac Digimon users were not really there. But those were the only 2 areas I have seen Mac Digimon. So if it's not there, it can only be in Mount Infinity, even though I haven't found Digimon that use mech attacks in the levels I explored yesterday. But I don't want to go back to Mount Infinity. So I will make a question, like, are there Digimon right now that can teach me one, if not all of those 5 attacks right there? Can somebody teach me them? It doesn't matter where they are. It's because the only option I have is Gardromon, to be honest. If only the Gearmon was back in the secret lab, but they are not there. Yeah, right, those are mostly Digimon tags or boss Digimon tags. That's why I'm feeling limited. The only answer would be Mount Infinity, but from what I explored about it so far, nothing in there really triggered anything to me. You can't think of a single place outside of the brains training, so it's brains training and tournament doing. We are not chasing or hunting those attacks, because yes, I also could not think of anything. So it's based on luck now. At the very least, we learned 3 attacks from the Digimon we knew that had them, so we did all we could, and now it's up to luck. Even in Mount Infinity, Subaru can't remember, so it's book time. But that's kinda ironic, don't you think? We are playing Digimon, digital monsters. Shouldn't the digital attacks, like the technological attacks, be the easiest ones to be learned? But no, the easiest ones to learn are the elemental ones. Even if those elements do not really exist. Never mind. Electricity does exist in the virtual world because it's what makes it work. Maybe a little bit of fire because of. Never mind. Maybe all of them exist because you gotta have a fan to like cool down the hard drive, and then the hard drive overheats, so there is the fire. Is there a water though? Unless you have a water cooler. But I'm going too far on this thought now. But how are the elements easier to learn than the technological attacks? It doesn't make sense. Sabur can think on one Digimon, but he doesn't. He's not sure if his move is a mech attack. Maybe it is worth a try. Let me try figuring what's Digimon. Who is that Digimon you're thinking? Is he in Factorial City? I'm expecting a no. Yeah, he's not in Factorial City, right? By the way, are you a virus? No, he's a vaccine. When you think about this one Digimon, would you imagine that he would have a tech attack? Wait, a mech attack actually, right? It's called mech. Or you think it's a Digimon that doesn't look at all that could have a mech attack? Just based on his looks. No? So it's like a Digimon that doesn't fit to have like a mech attack? That makes it hard. Huh. Is it a big Digimon, a medium-sized Digimon, or a short Digimon? He's a small Digimon. Oh, we can finally join the rank 8 tournament. Will this be the run? I feel like I need more HP though. A small Digimon that's not in Factorial City, that doesn't look like he would learn anything like that. This one attack you were talking about, Does it look like a mech attack? Like, does it look a lot like a mech attack? Or it could be mistaken into a different attack? And if it can be mistaken, can you tell me what is the other element it can be mistaken? Like, maybe it looks like a fire or air or something? Okay, so hopefully now we are ready for it. Oh, but he's tired. That's not a good timing for getting tired. So just like yesterday, I kinda don't think we'll be able to win the tournament, but let's give it a try. You don't know how to say that without being very direct? That's okay. A small Digimon. Is this a small Digimon? Or can this small Digimon be found in a large quantity? Or you can't really see a lot of them in the game? By the way, did I heal him? I don't know if I healed him. I probably forgot to heal him. Hi, Joe Dancing, how are you? He's only in a specific location? It's not infinity, is it? Okay, you already said that it's not in mod infinity, never mind. Yeah, it's not in mod infinity. Man, this is going to be very hard to figure. But let's do this first, right? Megalo Spark. So this paralysis helped us for sure, but we took a lot of damage. Oh, another paralysis? Well, God bless those paralysis, but still we took a lot of damage. That's Vermilimon, right? Maybe there is a chance we are actually not doing that bad. He kinda has a cute cry. Okay, this is my chance. Come on, don't lose more HP. Because maybe I have a chance in the finals. There we go. Dang it! I still got hit. But okay, I may have some chances. This is not too bad. We are fighting one of those... Wait, how is it called again? Is it Gearmon? Everybody's called Gearmon in this game, right? Giromon, maybe? No, it's Mamemon! Never mind. He has a lot of HP, I'm so dead. Yeah, I will not win against Mamemon. No? That's buffing as well. Andromon, if you don't attack forever, you are so losing this. Maybe a little bit of hope, but we'll need more than hope for this. We'll need finishers. We'll need crazy defenses. I was expecting him to cause more damage than that though. Nice! We got to half health. Maybe there is a chance, let's go! God bless Megalospark. The gods of thunder and lightning are on our sides. Come on, don't lose it now. Don't give us hope and then give up about it. Oh my god, Andromon, please. That was a very good damage, so now... No! 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 Well, you can't say it was not a fair game, right? Oh, you do your finisher. Let me show you mine. Hold my beer. But hey, we had a chance in there. It's not impossible. Maybe if we can still try another one, and then Megalospark all the day, we can do it. But the next one is only in 2 days. Be sure to survive. Be sure to survive till then. Yeah, that finisher destroyed us. So yeah, Digimon that's small, he's not in Factorial City. And he's in a very specific place. And he also doesn't look like a mech Digimon. He's also not in Mount Infinity. Is this Digimon on my collection here? By the way, where are those guys again? Have we fought them? Where are those guys? I have his card. I'm now curious about this one dude right here. Have I fought him? Wait, where is he? He was probably a boss. Although he's big, so he's not the answer, because it's a small Digimon. But it's not Piximon. It could be you, but I don't know how to find you again. Mumemon is also not it. And that's the other... I forgot who he was. I cannot fight this one guy. That's a good question, right? Left in Spanish, also known as ja 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 ja. Yeah, if I had to guess, it's him, but I have no idea where he is, and I don't know if I would say he's a small Digimon. It's also not Toy Eggmon or Clear Eggmon, it's not those guys. And it's also not this guy, because he only has fire and physical. He's by no chance a small Digimon. Yeah, right, this one is not. The only small people here are the babies, the rookies, and those four up there. I think he's going to die and will not learn it. That's true, Flarizamon is somewhat small. But I also don't remember seeing him using anything close to a mech attack. He could use ice and fire. They were in the lab though. But I can't go to the lab, by the way, because my Digimon is not a virus. There is also that. Not yet, Subaru. But it's been very hard. Do you think it is an attack that I could easily recognize? Yeah, they can use fire and ice. Oh yeah, that's correct. The black one is the one that uses fire and ice. But then I don't know if it is because they have a higher level or like they are stronger. or if a normal Flarizamon would also be able to learn those ice attacks if they were on a higher level, you know? It's just because when you find or when we encounter the regular Florizamon, he is in a very early area, so he's not strong. I mean, he's strong, but he won't have the ice attacks. Somebody's saying that I have seen this attack many times when I was trying to learn another attack. I have seen it many times when I was trying to learn another attack. Did I learn that other attack? I just maxed my brains, right? Yep. We are not getting anything out of brains. But that's fine, because honestly, we learned the hardest attack ever with... how was it called? Centaurumon. So if Andromon is not getting it, it's all good. Learning counter was enough. Do I have this attack that I was trying to learn, Subaru, or do I still don't have it? Because if I still don't have it, I kinda have a guess. But I learned it. Wait, I did not? Okay, so I learned the ones that I was going for. But I, of course, did not learn the one you were saying. Huh. And you said that I had the card of this Digimon. I now feel like it could be... not Unimon, but the zebra guy. I don't have his card. Maybe it's Bakemon? But when I had Bakemon myself, he did not have mech attacks. It could be Tentomon. But then when I had Kabuterimon, he did not have mech attacks either. But it could be Tentomon. It's worth a shot. Maybe I shouldn't assume that because Kabuterimon doesn't have it, Tentomon won't have it, because they don't digivolve from each other here, so... I'm assuming things thanks to the anime, not the game. But I do not remember seeing anything close to a mech attack when I was fighting him. But I should double check that. It's Betamon, right? He has been hiding it since the whole game. Now he's going to show us his true strength. His hidden ability. I should actually get that attack out. But I will keep it. What if I need it? Oh. Anyway, go to bed. Maybe when you wake up, you won't feel tired anymore. That actually worked. Are you freaking kidding me? Why can't I avoid them? I was able to avoid so many worse things than that. And now we are back to level 0. Oh my god. Okay, I'm really struggling with avoiding enemies today. Oh! That was a bit terrifying, but I did it. So let's see if it is going to be Centaurumon. Stop them! Wait, why is it saying Dokunemon? Dokunemon? Which Dokunemon? I mean, Dokunemon is up there, not down here. Oh, I forgot about that attack. Man, it's probably that attack. I completely forgot about that. It was indeed a very annoying attack when I was here trying to learn the grass and earth attacks. Well, let's see if we can really learn it. I do hope so. Did you remember that attack by your memory, Subaru, or did you check it on a website? Because good memory, if you could remember it. I have forgotten it entirely. You remembered it thanks to your memory? Good call. I do believe we will learn it. It looks very mech. Welcome back, Gabriel. It seems that we found a very good candidate for our next mech attack. The crazy robot bug attack. Welcome back, Fizzy. Centaurumon has this crazy mechanical bug attack. It looks a lot like a mech attack. And also it's very strong, so... Oh no, he's dropping an item. Yeah, we gotta keep on fighting. I don't know, we are testing that out. I can see it being mech. You think that's a plant attack? Okay, so I will have a last fight and we go back to Fire City. Subaru is not sure either. We are here testing. Speaking of pilots, which game got best sim of 2020? Was it Flight uh, Flight Simulator? And I was hoping for a wolf. Don't forget that. Yeah, I went there with some plant Digimon trying to learn it, but maybe I didn't have the right spot, you know? Sophie, thank you for the raid. How are you? So, can I finally join this one? What is the J tournament? Time restricted match for top version 3 Digimon. Wait, what? Single match 3 rounds, 8 contestants. Must be version 3. Version 3 is like. What the heck? Is it like rookie? Because you have the babies in training rookie? That's 3 to me. You're relaxing, nice to hear. I did get a Bomberman because my cam kinda stopped working. It started to freeze out of nowhere last weekend, and I still couldn't figure out how to solve that issue. In case I will be able to fix that, but maybe I'll need to get a new webcam. But thank goodness, at least so far, I also don't think it's been a big deal. In here we mostly chat and play the game anyway, so the computer is still working for that, so that does it. But yeah, I used a Bomberman avatar because he's one of my favorite characters. He has a little bit to do with the theme of this channel too, because he's like more of the Riot side. And yeah, that's why I put him there. Wait, you run this randomized? Oh my god, Digimon World randomized? Man, that sounds a bit hard. I still don't get what is this stage 3 or version 3 Digimon thing, but let's go for the A again, right? And hopefully I got some training out of all of the exploration I did. So let me just heal. Hi Inverse, how are you? It's the version 3 of the V-Pad. Yeah, but that... I don't know what it means. Can you transfer Digimon? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, we were able to win the rank D, C, and B tournaments. That's why I'm aiming for rank A right now. We almost had it earlier today, but then we lost in the final fight because of a freaking finisher. And now I want to believe we can do it. But then there are also those other crazy tournaments. And then this rank J, I got confused. It's the original V-Pad series, oh. So you really gotta know who is in that game, right? But yeah, now that we tried to learn more mech attacks and we couldn't, Andromon's last mission is definitely this rank 8 tournament. It is easier to just think that if it is available you can enter, otherwise it would be red. I see. That's true, I could enter it. But I also wanted to understand which Digimon could be there as well, and now I know it's about the V-Pet series. So let's do this, and then maybe I will call it after it, because I'm getting very hungry. But I do hope we can finish the stream with a win on the tournament. But even if we lose, to be honest, we did a lot this weekend, so it was not too punishing. We got the cards, we got the attacks, or at least a good amount of attacks. We got the hardest attack, which was the counter one. We got 2 ultimates. That's more than a whole month of trying to get progress. And we finished... No, never mind, I didn't do that this weekend, but I was going to say that we finished Monochromon side quest, which is also a very good accomplishment. And now, for the final battle. Oh, never mind, I need to wait until it's later. We are wrong. When the game mentions only certain version Digimon can enter a version cup, it refers to Digimon's finisher attacks? That's even way more specific then. But that's kinda cool that this game allows you to have all sorts of crazy tournaments. It kinda adds up to the post game of it. It's just like Pokemon and its battle towers and battle frontiers, which by the way they should return to the game. That's kinda cool. It gives you another thing to distract yourself while playing the game. It's a very good minigame. So while we wait until it gets later, I will get some more HP. We got to 6,000 of HP. When this game came out in Japan, they had a special in real life cup that gave you a white Leomon, Metawitimon, and Gigadramon. So you can indeed transfer Digimon to this game? That's kinda awesome. From their machines, yeah. Gabriel's theory is that if it's white you can enter, it's right, and inverse is also right. That's okay. Yeah, there were the memory cards. Well, Now we can finally go for it. Now we have 6,000 of HP. It should be more than enough. Come on. No more finishers destroying us, please. And don't make me fight Mamemon again. We are probably going to fight him again. I was saying that I had 6,000 of HP, but this Greymon also almost has it. So not bad for you, Greymon. Guys, it's fine, like, it doesn't matter that much who is right, who's wrong. I could understand what it was about. And I'm surprised it's that specific. Oh, that was Giromon? Okay, that's better than Mamemon. I don't want to fight Mamemon again. Okay, so this first one was alright. Yeah, those tiny broken Digimon always get to the finals, right? Look at our brains in there. If only this was a quiz tournament. Yeah, but it's funny that they really can beat the smaller Digimon. But they were fighting Leomon, Greymon. This guy is also got a note mate, I guess. So maybe that's why they are progressing to the finals. But this has been a much better run so far. All I did was like to get a little bit more of HP. Yeah, they are very deadly. But we almost won the last time. It's just that he got to his finisher and I did not block it. But now I don't think I will die, right? We have a lot of health, we have strong attacks. Maybe we can paralyze him a lot. I hope I will be alright. Let's go for Megalo Spark. That's a mech attack that I don't have, you see? Can you give that to me? So that's one of them. A boost or a boosting cog attack. I'm causing one? Wait, what? Why am I causing 1 of damage? He boosted so much. Nice. No, you're not using your finisher. I'm really causing 1 of damage. If I'm going to cause 1 of damage, let me show you my static electric. He's showing us his though. The disrespecting here. Oh, man. This is making me feel like I'm trash. The only way to... I'm dead. But the only way for me to win that fight was if I were using the freaking finishers. What the heck is going on? And then I was complaining about Mamemon. No, bring Mamemon back. What the heck? Why the max brain? Because I was trying to learn some new mech attacks. That was the goal. We were really causing one of damage. That was like, what the heck? Nah, I will not reset. I will not reset after 174 hours and 40 minutes. So I will not reset. I will keep on trying to learn it by studying. But on another cycle, of course. So is there any other A tournament for me to keep on trying, or is that it? If I'm farming restores... Am I getting the restores? I was not paying attention to that. I thought I was getting sirloins. There is one on day 9. Yes, I will try that. In the meantime, we gotta train more because I don't know what the heck happened in there. Maybe I should go for my boosting attack too, even though it may not be as great as his. But it's totally better than static electric, right? So, remove this. Wait, I don't have one? I could swear I had one. I cannot boost myself, huh? I guess I'll get Megaton Punch for I stun hope. But I probably won't use it. We have enough brains, we need more bronze. Yeah, you're right. I could also learn more mech attacks if I get more mech Digimon, right? I forgot about that. So I will wait for that next rank 8 tournament, and that's going to be it. It's happening tomorrow, is it? Yeah, it is tomorrow. So let's have a whole day of training, and then I will go for more offense. It doesn't sound bad. Soshi, be careful to not give me too much information about the Digimon that I still don't have. Let me show you my Digimon chart. Wait. Yeah, those are the Digimon that I have gotten, so no information about whoever I still don't have. The less I know, the better. But it's a good call that with other Mech Digimon, there may be more attacks that I'll be learning, right? But isn't this Andromon going to die soon, though? He's so strong, how is he not dead yet? He's probably getting to 10 years old. Never mind, I forgot he's a notemate, so yeah, he's older than that. He may be dying soon. Wait, today is day 8. I will keep on paying attention to the day, because maybe I can go for Kudamon next time? Oh, speaking on the devil. That's alright though. No, he has no more days left. That's his day off the death. So it's day 8. I could try going for Kunemon, but then I don't know if I will still make it. It's worth a shot though. But otherwise, I also could try going for Penguinmon again. I kinda feel like going for the blue egg this time. I will go for the blue egg. I kinda wanna get another Penguinmon. Maybe I should try getting Makomon. Makomon is not in here. That's a very modern Digimon. You wish that Makomon was in Gen 1? To be honest, I don't like Makomon. Is it Makomon or Meikumon maybe? Because I thought it was Meikomon, not Kumon, but I kinda don't like that Digimon. Maybe it's because of what Digimon Try was like, that did not impress me at all. I wish that Meikomon wasn't here. Maybe it's a very broken Digimon for some reason. But anyway guys, I will cut it in here. This has been a great weekend of progress, surprisingly. The only situation, I mean, if you do not consider those tournaments, but the only big issue that we faced was like rank down, but then we recovered the rank down today. We got almost everything I was looking for. You did not like either Meikumon or Mei, right? I did not like Digimon Try. So yeah, Digimon is very pure, but how they treat her was awful. The fact that she killed Leomon. I mean, somebody gotta be there to kill Leomon. Otherwise, Leomon will have a heart attack. Maybe they could try that on the next season. But somebody will need to be there to cause his death. It's like, if it's not happening, it's not Digimon then. I'm so sorry if you thought otherwise. Thank you, X5, for coming in, and hopefully you can recover your original account, right? Yeah, killing Leomon is a standard, like, no matter what, it will happen. You too, man. Also, let me say happy holidays, because I don't think I will talk to you before Christmas. So, happy Christmas. And yes, I see you again next weekend for the last streams of 2020, and I do think we should go for Mount Infinity and maybe face the final boss. But yeah, this weekend I'm still like processing everything or digesting everything. I really got the cards, I got the attacks, I got 2 ultimates. Man, that was so crazy. Hopefully we can keep this progress going, because then it will speed up the game, as we also should move on to something else. But yeah, very rewarding weekend. Thank goodness sometimes this game helps us out. Or maybe I should say just lucky weekend, right? But thank you so much for coming. Have a great weekend or have a great Sunday night. And also happy holidays, take care, and goodbye.